right, hello, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. If you're in EU, this afternoon, if you are NA. I am Rained, joined by Container King. Hello, Container King.
Hello.
And
How are you guys?
we're going to be covering some EU action here for Frostgiving 2025. So this is, of course, an Overwatch tournament that's going to last the weekend, and all of the proceeds go towards To Write Love on Her Arms. So I'm super excited to get into this. We're going to be covering WBZ Virtus Pronouns versus the MS Dream first here, Container King.
Yeah, I'm very excited to cast this entire tournament. Very excited for all charity tournaments out there in the Overwatch community. And today we have a very exciting matchup right in front of us. We have the Virtus Pronouns and the MS Dream facing off against each other. Virtus Pronouns already a pretty well-known team in like the charity tournament community. Not a lot of success from them in their most their last venture basically, but let's hope that today they can maybe show us some great action, and let's see if they can take down MS Dream.
All right, yeah, let's take a look at the Virtus Pronouns roster here. So we are gonna have Snake, Nistipada 14K, Toaster, and Delta Fire. So a little bit different than what you are getting to see on your screen right here. These players, we do have a few subs coming in for Virtus Pronouns, but all in all, we have 5 people, so they got the minimum that is required here for them to make at least a showing here in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, 4 or less players would be a doable thing. I mean, it's a charity tournament, we could run it, but would definitely be less of a chance for them to show us that they can compete. And yeah, they're gonna be trying to do that in just a second. Once we get into the game, we have everyone in the lobby already ready.
Let's take a look over at MS Dream roster here, and everybody in chat is going to note that there appears to be 5 support players on the side of MS Dream.
Yeah, that's doesn't mean that they're all gonna be playing support characters. But apparently it's apparently this is all support players that were under the Dreamland esports organization, and it's all just support players. They decided for this tournament, Dreamland will be fielding a roster of all support players. So let's see how well the actual supports will be doing, and how well the other supports not playing support will be doing.
Right, a whole lot of off-rolling going on here, so it should be really fun and chaotic to witness. I also have a note here that this team, it's a big range of ranks here. We have Plat 5 to Champ 5, so we'll see how everything goes here for the MS Dream team, as we do know at least what our first map is going to be, Container King.
Yeah, I mean, right now we are looking at loading into Ilios in just a second. That is the map that was picked. It definitely does favor, actually, okay, so Virtus Pronouns, they do have a great Lucio player. Under the name of Snake, but MS Dream, they have 5 support players. Someone has to know how to play some of that Lucio there, unless it's all flex players. And if it's all flex players, then maybe not. But we're gonna be jumping right in just a second, as I can see all of the players in the chat ready to get started. And yeah, we're gonna be starting in a couple seconds. There we go.
Ooh, all right, so
let's get into it.
Yeah, this just a reminder, everybody. So as we load up into Ilios here, this is a charity event, all in support of To Write Love on Her Arms. ! Donate. You can go check out the Tiltify. There's lots of really cool incentives, including a couple of incentives that are related to gameplay here.
Yeah, those are definitely something that you can pick up. We will help the cause, and it can make the experience so much more enjoyable for everyone here, because we do have some amazing challenges for the players that are in game. And we have for this match specifically, we have 2. We have no heals for you, kitten. That is what the title is. for one map, Trash Panda on the MS Dream will only damage boost their team. On Mercy, obviously. With $45, you can get that incentive. Definitely something that I would consider getting if I had that amount of money, which I do not. But if you do, you know what to do. And we have Snake with the classic, already well-known Ajax, all able to get picked up by anyone that wants to and has $5.
For the low price of $5, you can purchase an Ajax. Like, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
We do also have hero bands that I neglected to mention. No Ball, no Lucio here as we head into Ilios. Something that you mentioned, Container King, that we love to see Lucio here in Ilios. But both these teams not going to be able to play him.
Well, it's not all tragic, okay? I do love seeing a little bit of Lucio gameplay as a Lucio main myself, but we are gonna be seeing some Mercy from Trash Panda, who was literally probably gonna play him anyway, but yeah, we're gonna have some cool fun. Both the supports on the left side of the Virtus pronouns getting quite low, but Dirtmaster cannot survive the onslaught of arrows from Toaster, and he's just gonna get picked off, which is already a great advantage for Virtus pronouns into this fight. A whole much damage onto Paul as well. He's trying to jump out of there, and he's still so low. Will get a super, it seems, from one of his supports, and he's gonna get healed up. And Virtus pronouns are just trying to settle on this point, but it's been quite a challenge for them.
Gosh, yeah, no flip. Okay, as soon as I say it, the flip does come through here. So we are gonna have the MS Dream actually taking a percentage here, forcing Virtus pronouns to back off, but Thrall pushing a little bit too far.
That's the last person that you want to see dying on the side of MS Dream right now. I mean, losing the tank in such an important fight. This is actually completely tragic for them, but then they pick up multiple important picks on the way out of this fight, and it seems like they're right back in.
Okay, nice little headshot there from Soria. As the flip now over briefly to Virtus pronouns, but MS is gonna take this back over. Lots of holes for them to work with here, but Kate having this Graviton Surge on like really scary for the MS Dream.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely something that you gotta watch out for. You gotta remember to kite when it does come out. And Toaster is putting some pressure on Troll, but Troll is doing quite the same onto him. Kate does have a Graviton Surge available in the back pocket if they're gonna need it. And they're probably gonna be looking to start the engagement with that. Melody does go out. What the hell is happening? Okay, Melody was on the flank using Basanul, but they got flanked back by the Reaper of Mistipata. So, Virtus pronouns now looking like they're in a pretty good position. Oh, a Grab Dragon! It does not get fixed, but it's a cool little farm. And yeah, those are getting bounced around by Thrall. Are they gonna be able to get a kill? No, they will not. Okay. But that's all that my Dream will get in this fight.
Yeah, now I mean that Grab Dragon kind of at least pushing the MS Dream kind of away there. Tries to dig to it, the Valkyrie as well. So you're not gonna have that coming into this. Now both support ults and K finding so good for Virtus pronouns to kind of build a little bit more percentage onto this.
Yeah, I mean, especially if Troll dies yet again, which thankfully they are able to avoid. So Virtus pronouns in quite a better position when it comes to the old banks. No support, or actually no, there's a Center Rush from S3, but not really gonna be able to use it if Trash Panda is already there.
Yeah, so losing Trash Panda early, not great here for the MS Dream. That is a bit more percentage here for the side of Virtus pronouns. And we do have Steve pushed up very far on this Reaper, has the Blossom ready to go, just kind of lurking in the corner, waiting for the MS Dream to walk into a spot where they can use this.
Oh, played out from the Dirtmaster, trying to look for any targets, but it's just gonna get picked off immediately once they go in. Shake will pick up Melody as well, and Consider Rush was committed by Stereo, but it's looking like it's not gonna get any value. And MS Dream just, all of their hopes crushed by Virtus pronouns in this fight, and they are looking to take this one.
Late kill on the Trash Panda as well, looking like Virtus pronouns, yeah, gonna pick up Sorry as well. So it's gonna be a very second touch here for MS Dream, but they are at least gonna manage to trigger the ult.
Okay, good after that stuck for a second, somehow came back after that failed play, but not gonna stay in the server for much longer. There is the death blossom from Istihara, does get picked off by Melody, but when a tank is down on the side of MS Dream, you're only dreaming to take the point, but reality is different.
Unfortunate for MS Dream. They started out really strong there on well, but it definitely felt like once Virtus Pronouns were able to kind of come back in, get control of this point, pushing in to, well, when you're up against a Reaper and you're playing this Winston composition, very, very difficult, especially with Toaster on that front, so also putting in so much spam damage. So, you know, a decent amount of back and forth here as we head into our next sub-map. It is going to be Lighthouse, so maybe a little bit more of a chance here for Thrall on this Winston and Dirtmaster on the Genji to control the high ground a little bit more. I think on well, it was maybe a little bit difficult to be able to position yourself off of the ground and stay away from all this damage from the side of Virtus Pronouns. So as the door is open here, a little bit of a comp swap up here for the side of MS as Melody over on to the Ash. Dirtmaster over to the right.
Yeah, Ishihara already putting some pressure on Dirtmaster near the cage. Dirtmaster is going back and forth with the damage as well. Melody does pick up a kill onto Snake, and that is a crucial kill to get. What if you're MS Dream, that's now the main source of healing from MS Dream out of the fight. Ishihara gonna take a bit of damage and will need to go back to the health pack, but it's not ready yet. And it seems like it's MS Dream that will be able to get the first control. Oh! Melody died.
You get the flip, but like, yeah, now Melody is out of the fight here. MS Dream has to be very careful. He managed to get that res. Trash Panda bringing the ass back up.
No, they're not sure that they're gonna kill the Toaster actually, so MS Dream still in a theoretically better position, but not for long, since Ishihara does get a kill onto Teridesu as well. Melody does make it a bit closer for MS Dream though, with a kill onto Snake, and they're just trading picks back and forth, but it is still the Virtus Pronouns in control of the point so far.
Yeah, a little bit of a contest. Okay, Thrall does manage to pick out Delta Fire, so that's still out of the mix now. An opportunity for MS Dream to come back in, but traded out, and still looking like Virtus Pronouns are going to be able to at least get a bit more percentage on the point.
Oh no, Snake! No, Troll does die on the other side, but still, yeah, Toaster is just putting on an absolute show right now in the server, taking out multiple opponents and letting Virtus Pronouns keep their control of the point. Now pushing into the further half of this percentage, they are looking to set up a good foothold.
Right, we do have that Dragon coming online for Virtus Pronouns and the Blossom, and it's going to be Dirtmaster at least putting a little bit of pressure on the point. Does force Virtus Pronouns to back up, so creating a bit of space here for MS to walk in.
These are already used by Teridesu before the fight even started, and this is not really something that you want to do, but the pressure from the Reaper is just that great. Delta Fire does get Melody, but the res will be picked up by Trash Panda, and MS Dream is in full strength to get into this team fight. Valkyrie is used by Trash Panda, but Blossom is just put on right into Troll's face. It's only Trash Panda now touching every couple seconds. Melody also has a Bob on the point. So there is still some point pressure and still a possibility for MS Dream to touch again, but not if Trash Panda falls off the map somehow. And points still control of Virtus Pronouns. This is a very hard position for MS Dream.
Yeah, we do have the swap from Brawl over onto the D.Va to try and get the touch here. BDK is trying to build up to this Graviton Surge, could deny a touch altogether. Overtime does manage to get triggered here by
You can rush out from Teridesu, Troll very low, is able to stay alive with the boosters that fly away right out of the source of damage of Ishihara. Teridesu already down, Troll gonna lose the mech as well, and MS Dream are just being picked off left and right. There was no more chances in this fight. Red Tail is gonna be the Virtus Pronouns picking up the first point of this series.
Hey, what a start here for the Virtus Pronouns. Definitely looking strong here on Ilios. I think, especially as we moved on to Lighthouse, where I thought maybe MS Dream was going to have a little bit of a better time. It just felt like Virtus Pronouns able to get themselves set up on that point with this Zarya, with this Reaper, so that you were really not able to even step foot on that point if you were the MS Dream. So, good start here. Now, this is the first of two as well. So, starting out with a win, definitely what you want to be doing in these short series.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta remember that MS Dream is all support players. Sometimes, so them not really deciding to go for maybe a bit of a different composition swap in the second round is to be expected, honestly. They are probably mostly one tricks when it comes to the other roles, I imagine.
Yeah, you have to think that you're probably just going for comfort picks if you're the MS stream and just trying to play heroes that you already know how to play. So that's how we end up with the Winston and the Bastion composition. But hey, at least MS Dream are going to get to pick the map that we go to now. So they have an opportunity to try and push things back into their favor. But yeah, if you don't pick this up now, that is going to be starting out round one with a loss.
Yeah, I mean, you do want to at least make this series a bit competitive, so we have more time to earn money for charity while it's the games are happening. And then with a quick reminder, I will say that there are still two incentives that you guys can pick up for this specific game. If you guys pay $5 on the TWLOHA page, link is everywhere in chat, Discord, wherever you're from. Just go to the link, click link. You have the Snake Ajax incentive for $5, and for $45, you can make Trash Panda on the MS Dream not heal a single point of healing in their next round on Mercy.
We could have the damage boost only round. It would be so fun. Yeah, Snake unfortunately not really able to get the Ajax that they were looking for because that Lucio was banned out in map 1, but there's always hope for map number 2. There's always more hope for an Ajax. And that the Mercy damage boost.
When Snake's in the lobby, there's always hope for an Ajax. You already know.
I love it so much. Yeah, so everybody, !donate. That'll take you to the Tiltify link here for White Love on her arms. So check that out. Like Container King said, there's lots of little options that you can use, not just for in-game, but there's also some banners that you can get as well. You can get a customized banner for yourself, and all of those proceeds going to support charity. So definitely check that out if you haven't already.
Yeah. And right now we're gonna be checking out what map we're going to. I don't really know what kind of map MS Dream will want to go to because this comp is not all that cohesive.
No.
So I don't know what they're going for actually, but I'm excited to see though.
I'm hoping that we're just gonna get like the fan favorites. Like maybe we just get to go to King's Row next. Maybe that's what we're gonna run. For everybody that is watching here, we are using the map pool from Face It League for this tournament. So if anyone's familiar with that, like we're gonna be running all those same ones. So lots of options for them to pick from, and then of course on top of that, we'll have all of those hero bands to do as well.
Yeah, I mean. Actually, King's Row wouldn't be that bad of a bet. Like, I mean, if he thanks playing Mercy on King's Row, I think Fresh Panda can definitely put on the same kind of performance.
There is hope yet, but alas, we will be heading not to a hybrid map. We will be heading to a Flashpoint map, courtesy of the MS Dream, and looking like it's going to be Saravasa.
Oh, do love Saravasa. I do love Saravasa. But I'm wondering how this comp is gonna fare here, unless they do wanna do any kind of swaps, maybe even role swaps. I mean, with this team, it's actually possible, but I don't think they're gonna be going for that. I don't know if that's in the rules. Actually, it probably is. The rules for this tournament are not all that.
It is for charity, right? We're here for charity.
I mean, we're making people not heal on purpose, and I've seen crazy things with these incentives. So I can imagine that we could get a little bit of a role swap, especially from a team like this that literally isn't playing their main roles. Right? None of them.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, no. One person is. But...
Well, that's true. That's true. Well, at least one person from the MS team is playing their main role of main support.
This can be like a fun little quiz for you guys. You guys can watch all of the gameplay of everyone and guess who's the one.
I love that. That's a good idea. Yeah, Saravasa, we will be heading into. We do have our hero bands out as well. So here for Saravasa, we have the Lifeweaver band out, and then we have the Bastion that was banned out by Virtus Pronouns.
Oh, damn. Bastion's kind of a hard hit, but I don't understand. Okay, was the Weaver the initial?
I don't Like, could the Weaver have been like a protect band, maybe? Like,
Yeah, because if it was the initial, it could be a protect
it
ban
was
for
the
like.
initial. It was, yes, yeah.
Okay,
So
so it was
MS
probably a
Dream banned
protect
out
ban.
the Weaver.
It was
Yeah.
probably a protect ban for Mercy or someone else. I assume Mercy.
True. Oh, so true. Trash Panda. Gonna have to, yeah, somebody needs to redeem some of these awards so that Trash Panda has to just damage boost the entire map. Oh.
Yeah. I'm sure of it could work, but first, to make the match a little bit longer, we're gonna have to see MS Dream get to work. And Troll is going out with the spawn pick of Widowmaker. I don't know about what is. Oh, this is the.
We are
okay,
waiting.
right.
We are waiting
For
for
players.
players.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I didn't realize why everyone was playing skirmish suddenly. I was like, did we put on the wrong game mode? Like, what's happening? Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay. Yes. Here we go. So everybody's gonna have a little think about what their heroes they're going to pick are. No Bastion, so Melody's gonna have to make a little change up there. Perhaps we see them go back over onto the Ashe, maybe. And then, yeah, that Life Weaver band, probably not gonna make a whole lot of difference in the compositions that we see.
Maladi did say to watch them on the walkout, so I'm very interested in what they mean by that.
Ooh, wait, who needs to be
What
watching
they have
the walkout?
planned for us. Maladi.
Okay, watching.
Yeah, Maladi, what you got for us? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. A Reaper Zarya composition for the side of the
Okay,
MS
that's good.
stream.
That's good.
This looks like a pretty normal composition for them. I guess we just really needed to ban out the Bastion and things would make a little bit more sense. Even having Thrall over on this venture here. It's a little frontline damage as we are going to have this more dive style.
I knew it.
Oh yeah. This is the walkout of
Yeah.
all time.
Oh, no one else is rolling out. We're all just waiting for. Okay. Oh,
No,
Melody's
wait,
swapping.
they're not even
Oh,
playing Reaper.
the Vendetta!
Oh,
Let's go!
Okay.
Okay. Snake now able to play the signature Lucio, which is great because apparently there was an Ajax redeemed by one of the players in the lobby.
Okay.
Very excited to see Snake, you know, break it down and maybe not quite get it down, but very excited to see how they're gonna be able to manage that. Well, already dead, so not a great fight for Bird Conan on the start. Already looking a lot better for members. Oh no, okay, wrong colors.
Yeah, that kill
Okay,
feed!
yeah.
The kill feed bug is so brutal.
Thank you, indie company Blizzard Entertainment for the input. Okay.
Virtus Pronouns, though,
Right.
to hold on to this, and I do think that the snazzy little walkout that MS Stream did, very nice on stream, but it did mean that you did not get to the point at the same time as Virtus Pronouns, so they got to get set up nicely, which is great because they are pretty consistent for us, and you want to have that third ready.
Yeah, I think trading a possible fight win for aura farming is completely worth. And also is showing that they do not care a little bit even about it, because they're already gonna be putting just so much pressure on the members of Virtus Pronoun. Snake somehow able to get out of there. Maldai not quite able to finish off that kill, and it's gonna be now the Virtus Pronouns losing their control of the point, and it's gonna be the MS Dream in control for the first time.
Okay, yeah, building some percentage here, and I mean, this might take up no swing on Flash Point. They kind of win something like 0, but oh no!
Oh, no.
Losing your Vendetta! Oh, this is good for Virtus Pronoun.
Yeah, Vendetta, they also almost had the ult going into this fight, so they could have used it by being gotten a flank kill. But now, with Vendetta out of the fight, it's gonna be a way harder fight for the MS Dream Snake, taking a whole bunch of damage, but able to pick up the health back. And Third Master just getting that grab almost available, but Trash Panda not able to get out of the short dive. And now, with the Mercy down, it just means the Virtus Pronoun can clean up house. Considerus is out from Delta Fire actually, so this is not a terrible fight for MS Dream since they did get both out. But now Third Master using his ground as well. When the fight is basically lost, I don't think this is a good decision from MS Dream. Just a little bit shy, so Market is going to be picked up by Virtus
Pronouns here. Nice little late kill on a Trash Panda as well as we head over to our next point, which is Temple. So very close. These teams are going to take a fight in kind of an awkward position.
Yeah, I mean,
Check out the enemy's turret.
they both just face off for a second, but only a bunch of those and then a bunch of device right after. But they're ready to face off again, and Troll does put some dents into Lucifada's armor and just taking out of the equation already. Pterodactyl gets a kill, Devil Fire X, and so far MS Dream are flying in this game.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to get some Temple.
Oh, that's how it's
Ajax!
okay.
We
That's how
got
it's happening.
the
There we go.
Ajax. Snake going right off the edge
Hey,
there.
thank you so much for your input.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Everyone, you got what you wanted. We can. So done. Okay. But sorry, that's too. Oh, now okay. The Zelda you thought while I already getting killed on the snake. She threw us out from sorry, that's too. And the counter shot was out from Troll as well, but it didn't really get a lot of value. They did not manage to get any kills with that. Third Master does get a kill into Toaster, but then Nishtufara getting the support on the side of MS Dream. Will be able to get that res from Trash Panda, but still, it is K on the point, just taking control back. So all of the chances of MS Dream are all just gonna be in vain. Melody is emoting on the point, letting themselves be zapped to death by the Tesla cannon. Okay. Yeah. It's the averted corner back in control.
Hey, just kind of looks unstoppable on this Winston. Ooh, hammer kill coming in through the speed on the crawl there. And yep, rolling on the back. But using Delta, you come into this quickly. And you're a mess. But no, you are so time to move on. Courtesy of another
Too many
hammer
staggers.
kill.
Too many staggers, sadly. So another basically full fight reset for MS Dreams. That is not really a thing that you wanna find yourself in when you're down, especially if you do not have a lot of good ults coming into this next fight. But this maybe Gravity Surge and Vendetta ult combo, I can see this being a thing maybe. Because Vendetta ult does a lot of damage in a straight line, and Dreadmaster can slice them all. It does how they want. There is going to be the multi-core out from Nishipada, only getting a little bit of charge control, but Troll actually decides to drill into the multi-core and does it burst to death. There's going to be Trash Panda getting the rest of the control, and now there's also the grab out from the Master, but Xenos is just so much doing 4K, and they're all just perfectly healthy on the side of Virtus Pronouns, and they will be able to take Temple.
Alright, putting Virtus Pronouns at a map and match point here. They just need to win one more, and they will be the first to two in this series. Ruins, next up map, not very far away at all. It is going to be Virtus Pronouns getting themselves set up here. Toaster has this overclock to work with. A lot of ultimates committed from the MS Stream into that, but Melody has made the swap over on to the Super now, so a little bit more pressure on the K on this.
I think that's definitely needed. I think if you have a Winston that is this dominant in a game like this, then you definitely need to take care of him as fast as you can, and that swap to the Reaper is definitely gonna help. Toaster does have an overclock ready, and Melody is doing a whole much damage, able to get the Wraith form up before they die though, but still not a lot of great ult for the side of MS3 to get into this fight. But if Side dies, this is gonna be a good opening. Melody does get snaked into the opening into the fight, but Saridasu calls to the handle of Nishipada, and now we're looking at an equalizer again. Saridasu does get the res by Trash Panda though, sorry. And yet again, it is a pretty good position for MSG, but will they be able to capitalize on it? Consider out from Saridasu and Melody and Toaster and Cage, just clean up house. Saridasu putting on an absolute show on the key retail as well, and it's looking like an MS Dream cap.
Finally gonna flip this over. It is going to be MS Dream getting some percentage on the board. A little bit cleanup. They're not really on the job. Double Fire just gonna throw themselves on the edge. There is another Ajax for us.
Snake gets the second one down.
Thank you, Snake.
Good work out there.
This is good for MS Dream, getting some percentage here. You do end up kind of popping this Valkyrie, trying to maybe...
I don't know why.
Just a little bit of pressure, I guess, trying to scare Virtus Pronouns so that they don't walk through this choke point.
Look at Valkyrie.
No, they don't walk
Look at
through
Valkyrie. That's a bit avant-garde. Don't you think? Troll does get a kill with Delta Fire though, so I guess this is a lot of Valkyrie is not gonna matter that much for MS3. She's already in a better position. Toaster, so much pressure from the Troll, and they're just trying to run away back to spawn as fast as they can. This Blossom does a bit of a flag onto Espada, and Troll just overextending greatly. Really wanted that kill, but all that they got is their own death. Toaster still making it close though. I mean, I don't know Melanie. They can go back in just a second once they get K up and healed, and we'll get a kill on the Fresh Panda immediately as well. But Melanie making a little bit closer for the side of MS3. Does not want to give this fight up yet. Snake will get Melody, and Kitsune Rush is ult by Delta Fire, but Snake is not even in the fight, so not a lot of help can be given by him. There is still MS3 on this point, even though that was very strong on this tap a second ago. But Delta Fire solo needs to use the TP and the Suzu. Snake is standing in place yet again, but able to actually do a little bit of something with his aura healing. So this will almost hit Kitsune Rush, and I think that's going to be the win con for MS3.
Gotta get this online. Now the grab coming online very strongly as well. It's still an overclock from Toaster coming online, but Dirtmaster, tearing apart K over time when it comes to MS3, and that is gonna be it. They are fighting back here on Sarabasa, claiming ruins, and we're gonna keep this map and this series going. But MS3 managed to do that without losing any of their ultimates too. As we head over to Palace, this is gonna be MS Dream with 5 ultimates ready to go, but on the side of Virtus Pronouns, you're gonna at least be able to get set up on this point first, so you'll have the positional advantage.
Yeah, I mean, the setup is so important, especially if you are a decent player, and Toaster does have an overclock available. Does have that in the back pocket if they're gonna need it, and I think that this is gonna actually be basically the win condition for Virtus Pronouns if they don't want to get wiped off the point with their point fight. Toaster getting a whole bunch of damage, and the Tectonic shock is so big that the Master getting multiple picks. Does eventually sadly lose their own life to their own grab cannon, but the absolute just cleanup from the side of MS Dream, and the bug is raining the server since all of the nicknames of MS Dream are blue for me.
Oh my god, yeah, that's okay. MS Dream, I mean, you do have to put all your ultimate for this name rush to do it, so there's gonna be tough next couple of fights for that, especially coming into this overclock and the Primal Rage ready to go on the side of Virtus Pronouns. Not to mention the Delta Fire is building up to their own Kitsune Rush, so this next fight is gonna be tough for MS.
Kitsune Rush out from Reduction, and Kara does get a kill of them though, and just cleans up their body immediately with the hammer Melody, just trying to do a little bit of havoc in the server with that cool tech that can do with the TP, but not quite gonna be able to save them. Troll does get the kill onto Espada, and it is just so far over Kronos on this point. Troll is just still putting on the pressure, still allowing MS Dream to have a fight in this, and K will get a kill into Troll, and it's looking more and more challenging for MS Dream every second. Even though they are stalling this, they're not in a good position.
No, I mean, Spawn is going to be a bit closer for Virtus Pronouns here. Virtus Pronouns just need to find the kills here, but this damage moves on to Melody, proving very, very difficult to take down.
Yeah, that is definitely a character that is quite annoying to take down, but Dirt Master showing that even though Zarya is also quite annoying to take down, doesn't mean that they can die. Oh, but the Blossom is there for Melody, gets two! Wait, that's actually a possibility? No, what am I saying? There's no way. Yeah, no, we've controlled the point, and Melody asking, probably just to Oracle on his hat. I don't see MS Dream actually getting huge hold at this point. Not if K is there to have a say in it.
Oh, and it's a late kill on the Melody as well, so K's gonna go ahead, get a kill to try and find another victor. Does force Valk out, so a chance to take this fight, but you need to try and find a pick if you want to equalize and try to put a little pressure on him.
Yeah, Grandmaster is actually burning K in the front line, so this could also be a good chance for maybe MS Dream to get back to this fight, especially once you get that grab online route with the Tectonic Shock in the back line. Melody will get a kill on the Delta Pumps before they can pick up anything there. So now, yet again, just so much pressure being done. Snake actually gets a beat off, did not Ajax this time, and now that's a great win condition for the Virtus Pronouns. But the grab will be there from Dirtmaster, just trying to have a say in this fight still, but it's not gonna matter, and the Virtus Pronouns are gonna clean up house, get both the points that they need for victory, and MS Dream will need to go back home and re-strategize.
Okay, a little bit competitive here, especially as we got into Saramasa. You know, getting a point on the board really big for MSG, but yeah, not gonna be enough to stay in this series. But the good news is it's a round robin, so there's still more games.
This ends now.
But as we head into round number 2, we will actually be following Virtus Pronouns onto their next match.
Yeah, that's very exciting. I mean, after such a great showing in this match right here, so dominant through most of the series, that is quite exciting to see how well they will fare against their next opponents, which is gonna be the Invaders.
Fascinating. Should be fun to see this team play. We are going to throw it to a quick little break just so we can get that lobby all set up, but make sure that you all stick around because we are going to be back with the round 2 of the EU Frostgiving charity tournament just after this. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. We were just waiting for another game from the first round to finish before we can move on to our second round. Good news, we're going to be following WBZ Virtus Pronouns into this round 2, and they're going to be up against Invaders here. So if you're just tuning in, I'm Brain, joined by Container King, and we are covering the EU division of the Frostgiving 2025 charity event.
Yeah, this charity event is, of course, benefiting to how did I just forget? Give me a
To
second.
write love
To
on your
write
arms.
to write love on her arms. I remember the moment that you said it, which I guess that's a little beautiful chorus to so we can together shout the beautiful name to love to write love on her arms. Yeah, this is a charity that provides mental health health help for people that need it, obviously, and one of the very important factors is also sharing the message to love yourself and to remember about not only the health of your body, but also the health of your body up there.
That's right. It's all so
That guy.
important, right? It is. It is. Everything is contained.
Yeah.
So, exclamation mark donate. You can check out our TWLOHA link. So we have a fundraising goal of $1,000. So this tournament is going to be going on throughout the weekend. We have EU and NA coverage. So lots of opportunities, no matter which time zone you're living in, to get involved, help support. And I mean, Container King, there's tons of super awesome rewards as well for people to donate.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a very cool Twitter banner or whatever you want to use it for, a cool Frostgiving themed banner for just that's $5. You'll get a very cool looking banner made by a talented artist, where you can have a little note, your username and your most preferred Overwatch hero, and you can also for this game specifically, you can do a really cool thing where you can make Snake, who is in this game, the player for WBZ Virtus Pronouns, Ajax, for just $5.
Right?
Very important, very much enjoyed by everyone that has the side of the beautiful Snake Jax art that he produces.
Right? We already got to see 2 on stream so far, so keep donating, keep making Snake Ajax. I mean, speaking of Snake, we might as well introduce everybody to the WBZ Virtus Pronouns roster. So popping up on your screen here, we do have a little bit of an adjustment, so it is going to be Toaster out. We don't have Thanks for the Misery in either. We are going to have Delta Fire in. We're going to have Misty Pasta in, and we're going to have K in. So a little bit of an adjustment here in the roster, but the 5 players that we have in did play together in their first map. So at least a little bit of synergy that has been built up between them.
Yeah, I mean, they did very well in their last game. They already have shown that they can definitely compete with some good teams out there, and that they are trying to show that this tournament is theirs. And let's see if they can get another step on that path with a win against the Invaders. The Invaders have not played any matches yet because their opponents in the round 1 have sadly decided to well. Actually, no, that's not Invaders. Never mind. Okay, I was talking about Megaforce. Megaforce sadly dropped out of the entire tournament, and that is against that was the match against the Hangzhou Bark, who have not played any matches, and their next match will be against the Healing Minds, who the Invaders won against. This is not updated, I don't think, but I'm pretty sure they won.
Yeah, let me, yeah, I believe you're right. I believe that the Invaders won 2-0 against Healing Minds in their first round. So, I mean, both these teams, yeah, that we're getting to see on stream here have not lost yet. Round 2, this is where one of them is going to end up losing us. We are just getting ready to head into the map. We do know what our first map is going to be. We're heading back to Ilios Container.
Oh, well, Ilios, definitely one of the more popular control maps. There was even jokes overall in Overwatch Esports, where in tournaments, you literally never see any other control map often, because everyone just likes playing Ilios, oftentimes. And these teams definitely don't hate it either, I don't think. So we're definitely gonna see some great action and some top level gameplay from all of our competitors. Maybe except Snake if anyone makes them Ajax.
That's right, and you can pay to have this happen. Everybody,
Yep.
donate, go check out the Tiltify. We can see some Ajaxes. There's more to be had as we have everything ready to go here. We're going to be heading into Ilios, starting out on Lighthouse. Our bands.
Oh, bands.
Yeah, we have some bands.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And we have the Venture band out, and we have the Freya band out. So double DPS band here for this one.
Initiating.
What is the tracer mode? Did they?
Oh,
There was, like,
I
the
lie.
banner.
It's a Diva ban. I lie.
Oh, it's Diva.
Diva,
Okay.
Diva and Freya banned out.
Diva and
Oh,
Freya. Okay.
that makes
So, Venture's still on the table.
Mhm.
I can see them being used in this match. Definitely not a bad pick, especially on Ilios. Quite good, especially on a map like Ruins, for sure. So I wonder if we're gonna see a little bit of that. But I don't remember Virtus pronouns really deciding to go into something like that. So yeah, they're just gonna mostly, it seems, stick to the guns a little bit. With K on the Wrecking Ball. And Mistipara on Genji, Sol on Echo, Delta Fire Excess on the Kiriko, and Snake on Lucio. This has dive written all over it.
I am thinking this as well. On the other side of things, we have Invaders out coming the push on the Doomfist here. Are gonna have the I'm Sleepy over on the Vendetta as well, so we're gonna get to see a little bit of that new hero. So I think a lot of engagement potential inside of Invaders. Hard for
Oh.
for Virtus Pronouns.
Yeah, I mean, losing your Kiriko so early into the fight is not exactly something that you would be happy about if you were a fan. And Vol immediately showing that that healing was very much needed for Virtus Pronouns to find any success in this fight. And now it will be the Invaders taking control of the point. Started the boost, picking up 2 closing picks to that fight. Natal Fire does need to stay alive. We wouldn't want to see them die again before the fight even starts. But yeah, it's just gonna be Virtus Pronouns fighting off, and it'll be Invaders first in control. Oh, and so the Bush wants to make that a bit longer. Oh, well, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it.
Hard now. So I mean, right now we really find another kill. They're way towards the point once they come to I'm Sleepy. But we still have percentage here from Invaders.
I think we're outnumbered.
Yeah, I mean, Invaders, even though there is a very unfortunate way to lose the fight, there is still a whole bunch of stalling on the way to the point for the Virtus Pronouns. So they're probably not too sad about that. But not if they lose the Bush again. That's for sure.
Yeah, you don't get a trade either, so you can find kill on the soul, on the Echo saying, guys, keep falling the trade's coming back and forth, so as long as Virtus Pronouns can kind of keep control of the point here, at least you're going to be able to build
Oh,
up
Bug
that.
still low. Oh, they're good. Okay. Kay taking a whole bunch of damage. Does almost have a mind kill available and is in a quite good position to use it, but not if Morph has something to say about it, and Delta Fire will already be dismantled before the fight even starts. So the Boost is starting a little bit of a dive onto the point. Mind kill drops onto the point as well, and so the Boost will use the Meteor to try to stay alive after taking a whole bunch of damage. I'm getting a whole big load of damage onto Intifada, but not able to finish up the kill, and then multiple picks from the side of Virtus Pronouns, and this is just clean up so far.
Yup, there's the team kill coming through for the Invaders, and again, the point, extending their lead now. You do have the Vendetta ult ready to go. Both support ults are coming online from the side of Virtus Pronouns. You see the big way rush on the
Oh my god, oh, not again.
again!
I mean, if you want that to happen if you are a member of the Virtus Pronouns, And CP did use ult, didn't get anything with it, and just to do esports from the side of invaders as well. CP is still slashing away, trying to get anything done, but cannot. Again, K will just dwindle their hopes down. So they would kind of say like either this is yet again not a good fight for the invaders, and it's looking like very strong on cap. Oh!
Oh my gosh, the beast, dude,
Oh.
trying to keep his team in it, and somehow invaders.
Yeah, I mean, they get the point, seemingly. K does not get the stall yet again, we'll need to probably just get out. That's just need to get the Hellfire actually before so. So I think they're just trying, I don't know, it's overtime sitting down, they need to just keep touching as many times as they can. He's rush out from Delta Fire, but it's not gonna matter if the touch is not there.
Ooh, yeah, touch not there, and that is going to be the invaders taking at least the soft map here of Ilios. Still a chance for Virtus Pronouns to come back into things as we will head over to Ruins, so the sub map that we didn't get to see on stream in the last match we saw. So a little bit of change up here. You see a little small composition swap to the side of invaders. Sourbush thinking about maybe moving over to the Winston instead. A little bit more high ground.
What is that backline?
This is the Lucio break backline, the fabled double main support
The
backline.
fabled. Okay, no, it's just going on. Okay, okay. Yeah. If they rolled out on that, it's not that terrible. It's not good, but it's not awful. But it's pretty not amazing. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be the comp that we're gonna be looking at when it comes to the invaders. How much damage off his soul immediately, but it's able to push off before anything more tragic happens. So, yet again, getting a whole bunch of damage done by Sleepy, but when you're in the air, you're a bit more safer, but still not able to survive 2 shots on Diana. Therefore gets the kill on the Snake as well. And now it's the invaders first in control, it seems.
Yeah, another point Dagger kills, Sour will be able to
Can we get him though?
40 HP. Somehow
they
staying
can.
alive
Yeah,
through
they're alive.
this.
Look
Oh
at
my
that.
god, the healing is insane.
Great stuff. Yeah, and then Bold immediately picking up the flag of the shot as well, getting a kill from Shikata. And yet again, very strong. Just need to go out with nothing before the fight even starts really. And there is some great percentage being done onto the side of the invaders. Oh, now onto CP, he's looking for the blood and revenge and will get one onto Delta Fire, and Bold will pick up another onto Stone as well. Yet again, Invaders just absolutely dominant in this team fight, and so far on Ruins, it's looking like it's all them in the kill feed, all them with the kills.
Yeah, this setup is really hard for Virtus to kind of break through. We can see how far forward they're playing. You're not running a Tracer on the side of Virtus. You just have somebody that can kind of run around that point, so pressure on the side to draw this Invaders team back. So you just have to try and front or face the front line head on and try and make space that way.
Yeah, I mean, especially after you get rid of that Wrecking Ball, after you let it up, there's yet another character that kills the pressure. It's gone and not on the table anymore. And yet again, Invaders are just putting up absolutely no hesitation, no letting off of a Virtus Pronouns. 85% on the point, everyone dead on the side of Virtus Pronouns. I do not see a couch happening unless Snake just turns into prime Sauron.
Yeah, there was still a touch the spawn door kind of a challenge. Not going to be able to get the play. All the goals kind of ready to go here. Yeah, this might be the
Yeah, Rain, I don't think I've seen such a dominant Ilios since a while. A moment where on the Ruins you touch the spawn doors is that's outrageous, honestly. That's just filthy from the side of Invaders. But they definitely are happy seeing that. The play of the game will go to Nishikata, but I mean that's all they'll really get from the side of Virtus Pronouns. Now need to take a step back, re-strategize, and think of what their strategy could be in the next map. And I think they need to go for something really goofy to kill a team like Invaders, honestly.
I like it. Let's bring out the Bastion. I would love to see some Bastion gameplay.
Yes.
Take a page out of the book from the MS stream.
Yeah. With
'Cause
every with every team one that you win against, you can take one of their off picks.
Yeah,
To
I'm
either-
pretty-
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, just like
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh, you get to keep some of that.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
All right.
They're seeing their powers.
Yeah, exactly. As you should. As you should. You know, there's 4 rounds here in just day 1, so you gotta collect all that you can here.
I mean, at the end, you can play like May, Bastion. I don't know who
It's the
else.
ultimate strategy. Throw
Yeah.
some Lifeweaver in there, just in case.
Oh yeah, true.
Some Mercy. Some Mercy. Yeah.
I mean, for some teams, that's not enough pick.
that's true.
but,
That's
yeah.
true. Good
Well, Invaders will decide to actually give us a little bit of a swap, it seems, in the compositions.
Okay.
And
okay.
we're seeing Dimstar making their grand introduction to the server. To see what they can cook up and if they can be as dominant as their teammates last round.
Yeah, replacing Stu there, so Dinsar, assuming probably going to be going over on to that flex support role. Stu was playing the Ana there, but you know, this is a charity event, so there's room for some role swapping if we so please, kind of between these maps, and that's a good kind of reminder to everybody that is just tuning in, or maybe you kind of missed our first introduction. We are here covering the Frostgiving 2025 charity event. So this is a weekend tournament that is raising funds for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a charity in support of mental health. So you can do !donate to take us over to the TWLOHA link, which Container King does have some really awesome rewards.
I am very happy that you mentioned that because we do have one tabled reward, one also hoped to be purchased by any current watchers.
Yes.
The Snake Ajax reward. I think that's all I need to say. I think that's the title. It just says it all, honestly. If you give $5 to our fundraiser for To Write Love on Her Arms, you can make Snake Ajax.
Yeah, right here.
That's it. I know it's very tempting. So if you can find some couple pennies behind the cushions in your bed or in your sofa, if you can maybe look for some spare change under that arcade machine in your laundromat, then maybe you can make Snake Ajax and get money for charity. Great deal.
Win-win, absolutely. Yeah, we got to see 2 Ajaxes from Snake in our last series, so definitely, you know, get some more in here. This is going to be the last time that Snake is going to be on the stream for today, at least, so let's try to get some more Ajaxes in here. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we
How
back
about you
back to the game at hand though. So since Virtus Pronouns didn't get to win Ilios, that does mean that they're at least going to get the map pick here, and they are going to opt to take us over to a hybrid map here.
Yeah, King's Row is what we're looking at. Seemingly from the lobby. I do wonder what kind of composition Virtus Pronouns want to go for. They are known for more divey compositions. So with Ilios not really working out for them, I assume they're trying to go for something a bit avant-garde, something a bit that could throw off the members of the Invaders. But what we're gonna look at is just remains to be seen. And if you have various pronouns in the server, you may never know.
Right? Right? It is just all chaos here for the Virtus Pronouns team as we get ready to head into King's Row. We do have the bans all ready to go as well. So we're gonna have the Vendetta ban come out and an Orisa ban come out for King's Row.
Yeah, both quite fair. I mean, Vendetta was quite an annoyance in the last map, and while we are loading into King's Row, the 17 seconds of not doing anything is also a time to have a little look at what possibly the Virtus Pronouns could go for. And in the pregame, we did see a hazard, which I don't think is gonna happen. But maybe. No, there. Oh!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, and
Oh, Misery.
Yeah, we have things
Oh.
for the Misery in.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, the misery's on hazard.
All right.
Look at that.
Let's do it. Let's
mean,
do it.
Yeah, now basically the whole squad is here. Almost. I think so. Basic.
Yes.
No, okay.
I think
Not
almost,
exactly.
Almost.
Almost. Yeah. Sol, not Sol. Delta Fire is not one of
Yes.
the main
That's right.
people on
Yeah, they are a
the
sub
roster
unit,
of
yeah.
British pronouns. Yep. But Delta Fire honestly was doing quite well in the last match so far, so I think this is not that big of a hurt for the British pronouns. Without hating on Ure, of course. So yeah, it's gonna be on the defense. We're gonna be having the British pronouns Snake deciding to go for the win actually. So no age lashes so far for now, guys. Very sorry about that. We're gonna have a little chat with Snake after the game probably.
Yes.
Gonna tell him to get back to business, honestly. But yeah, Misery taking so much damage. The dive of the entire basically front line of the invaders is just too much to bear for the tank on the side of British pronouns and basically for everyone else as well. So we're gonna be seeing an incredibly fast invaders cap.
Invaders basically just kind of walked in there and I just took the point. I mean, this Junkrat Widow composition, I guess a little bit too much here. As at least for the side of British pronouns, everybody did use their forward spawn, so you're at least going to be able to take an early fight here, which is good because you don't want to give too much space for Rexter.
Yeah, Volt just absolutely on the tear so far in this game. Rexter were a big highlight getting into Delta Fire. This kind of turned into a deathmatch game right now because the invaders are just getting so many picks. The British pronouns can never be a full team, so it's basically just a skirmish game. Yeah. And Dragon is proving to us that that is the case ever further with that skill onto Midway.
Yeah, right? And now British pronouns are forced to just give a bunch of card progress for free, essentially, because you have to just regroup, wait until you have all 5. We do have a little bit of a lurk happening here. Dinosaur and Drown are kind of hiding in a corner. Do end up getting spotted out here, but you just have to be careful because the Junkrat is so dangerous as you get into these kind of close quarter situations.
Sol does get the opening pick in this fight with a kill to Drown. And another one onto Delta Fire. So now, finally, the British pronouns gonna be able to get a little bit of control back, but no, because that was the bug yet again. It's haunting us. Snake getting very low, needing to back off, and now cannot help use Kitara get their health back, and somehow still able to stay alive, but not for long. With that nice blitz from Rexter with that SMG, and there's gonna be the Riptire out from Dinstar, just trying to look for his home. More picks, and we'll find a kill on the Snake as well, and Bird pronouns just not able to take a breather for a second.
The Valk is out, Pistol is out, Morp trying to find something, but the rest of Invaders are going to be stealing all those kills as, oh my gosh, Volk is all the way kind of in this third point. More than 5 minutes on the clock here as Invaders roll into this third point of King's Row.
Yeah, I mean, Drown will have a Sunbury as well in just a second. Well, we don't see really any support ults online on the side of the British pronouns yet. Snake will have a Feral Blast in sec, but not quite yet. No! Misery got booped off the map! No! Oh, with 5 minutes on the clock for the opponents of British pronouns and a beat to even just rub it in even further. This is just absolutely... This is... The invaders are just flexing on them right now.
Oh my god, it's so hard to even find your way out of the spawn. You have the Junkrat on one side just spamming grenades literally into your spawn room, and then you have Borg on this D.Va who's been so dangerous. And Rexer has moved over onto the Bastion just to make it even harder for Misery on this win streak.
Right, already out from Delta. Nisipara will get it on to Cram actually, but will just get rest up immediately. We are on Lucio Mercy, yes, that is correct. Looks like we're gonna come on to Sol, but Sol not get a little closer, so it's kind of a trade on that DPS line. Victory somehow able to stay alive with the help of his Kirito, but not for long when Brown and the Diva of Volt is there. Little blast from the snake, trying to get the ball out of the mag and will be able to. So now the baby Diva is also on the battlefield, but not for long with that punch. They need to cap, they need to touch real fast to deny the cap, they will be able to. So finally, after a long time, it's gonna be the Virtus Pronouns with a little bit of a stop to the onslaught, but not the Rexter is gonna have to sustain it. Does use that artillery assault, but doesn't seem to get any picks with it. So now finally, maybe finally, we see Virtus Pronouns control the fight, but not if they use their tank and their support and their other support. Soul will get it won, but that's again basically the entire rest of the invaders. I don't see this fight and this round going on much longer, and the invasion is successful. Invaders with 3 minutes, a little bit of a less of time than what we saw with the second cap of the second checkpoint, but it's still a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a pretty darn good push for sure. I mean, yeah, big for Virtus Pronouns to not end with you know 5-minute time bank for the side of invaders. So this does still mean that unfortunately for Virtus Pronouns, you have to complete this entire map and you have to do it with time in the bank, which is going to be really tricky, especially if invaders still roll out with the composition that they were running on the attack. I mean, Junkrat was doing really good on the attack. He's going to do even better kind of on the defense here, where you're forced to push through these really small choke points. So we are going to, okay, not have the Junkrat for the side of invaders, but you are going to have Densar over on this Torbjorn. So still a lot of pressure and a lot of spam potential, as Volk is back over on that Doomfist as well. That did give Virtus Pronouns quite a bit of trouble in Ilios.
Oh yeah, I mean, it also showed a whole much of lethality in this map as well. I mean, on first especially. That oh no, that was no, that was later. Okay, that was third point. Yeah, but they did kill Delafire on Doom, and I don't remember what happened later, but they did. Oh, okay, Brown able to stay alive. I think how much damage from the Widowmaker? Or was that a Freya? That might have been I think there was a Widowmaker for a second, but then they spawned. Well, anyway, now Virtus Pronouns on the attack, trying to maybe even slightly match the time back of their opponents. Misery does not get the Mega Health pack because Rexter just decided to viciously steal it. But Cold, after taking a whole bunch of damage, needs to back off and get some help from his support. And now everyone is just falling on Rexter. They still have this recall if they are gonna need it. They won't even need it, they're just gonna go get a health pack. The Virtus Pronouns not really able to get that pull off onto the Tracer. And they are able to get a whole bunch of picks, actually Volt dying. Misery still not able to stay alive. Dinsar will finish that kill with the help of his mighty turret. And now it's all just on Delafire to pick up any more kills, but it's not meant to be. Virtus Pronouns, even though this fight was looking like a likely win, yet again, it's not meant to be.
Not meant to be, and that's going to be Virtus Pronouns sent back to the spawn room once again. As they have at least been building up some ults here. Sol and Misty building up to those DPS ultimates, and the fights haven't really gone long enough for invaders to build up to too much, but Rexter is going to have the pulse spawn to work with. You gotta be careful of
that. Okay, the ball started out from Sol, doesn't pick up anything. Nishibara did pick up one and does have a Dragon Strike available, but when you're in the spawn room and your team is not even fully calibrated again, not really a lot you can do. Oh no, this is spawn holding again. They're spawn holding again.
Yeah, the Doofus all right outside your door. I mean, you really don't want to step out into that. We just need a little bit of space here for Virtus Pronouns to work with. This Kitsune rush from Delta Fire to the snake, and they are going to go ahead and start out with that. Just picks off.
Ooh, the Coalescence is out from Morph. Morph will finish up Sol, who was very low, not able to stay alive. And it's Snake as well, dying. With another one onto the Sivara. This Coalescence is absolutely huge. Not enough healing for the side of Virtus Pronouns to stay alive when they're facing a Coalescence in that little front point. And is that gonna be Morph? Did Morph just get a 5k?
Morph might have just gotten a 5k. The Coalescence got 3. Absolutely incredible. And there's no way for Virtus Pronouns to kind of deny any of that damage that comes through from the Coalescence. The cleave just too much. Still holding on to some ults here, but now Invaders have gone ahead and built up to their own. So looking like an even match with Invaders kind of still having that defensive advantage.
Oh, everything at the kitchen sink is being thrown out into this point from both sides. Measury will fall down with the kill onto Rexter. Ispara and Delta Fire, the only two alive on the side of Virtus Pronouns. And it is not an easy feat to defeat all of the Invaders when they are all up in their face. But they do manage to somehow keep their life, which is actually kind of surprising.
Yeah, and now you have an opportunity to kind of push in if you don't have the spawn door kind of hold anymore. You do have a lot of ults used on the side of Invaders as well. It's maybe the Dragons trying to start things out here for Virtus Pronouns to find their way on the board.
Sudbury as well out from Snake, trying to put a little bit of starting power into this attack. This start does die from Misery, and that is a good start. But in the backline, Grounded is putting on an absolute show, an absolute terror, and gets the kill onto Insipara, and Volk with 2 more onto Snake and Soul. And now it's Misery low on the point, trying to stay alive for as long as they can, but the Coalescence yet again so lethal, so powerful, and will be the final dagger into the hearts of the Virtus Pronouns, and Invaders managed to take this series.
Yeah, unfortunately for Virtus Pronouns, getting a little taste of the 2-0 medicine for themselves, and that is a nice, clean win here for the Invaders. Keeping their streak going. I mean, won their last series 2-0, winning this series 2-0. This is a team that has not dropped a map heading into their round 3.
Yeah, I mean, they want to keep that streak going, definitely. That is something that you can flex for the future when discussing some esports stuff with other teams, and maybe in future tournaments. And a future Frostgiving tournament, maybe the next year, if they do decide to join that one as well. So now, after that match, we're gonna go to a little bit of a break in just a second. The next match that we will be doing is Rain.
It is going to be us following Invaders, so it is going to be round 3. It's going to be Invaders versus the MS Dream, so we're going to get to see the return of our Dreamlight team. So yeah, stick around. We are going to get that lobby all set up, and we will be back as soon as possible. Okay, welcome back. Round 1, round 2 down. We are here in round 3 of the EU division of Frostgiving 2025, which is a charity, a tournament that is donating all of the proceeds to write love on her arms. If you're just tuning in, I am Rain. I am joined by Container King, and we have a matchup here, Container King, of 2 teams that we've already gotten to see on stream.
Yeah, Emma's Dream was the team in the first matchup that we saw today. They played against the Virtus Pronouns, and they did not sadly get any points on the board. There was a 2-0 for the Virtus Pronouns, and then Invaders were the second streamed match, also against the Virtus Pronouns, and they took them down 2-0 as well. So a whole bunch of 2-0s today already, and if you make the calculation that I'm basically trying to picture right now, you can probably see what we're getting into right now.
Is this a pattern? Are we predicting a pattern here? Well, in the map pool side of things, it sure is a pattern, as number 3 times we're going to Ilios here. So back on over to the control map over in Greece here for this one. So excited to get back into Ilios here.
Yeah, I mean, Ilios, I shouldn't say never gets boring, because I know a lot of people don't really like this map, but a lot of people do like this map, and these kinds of people is definitely Lucio players, which I do believe we have some in this game. We do have some players that do enjoy the skating Brazilian DJ, and those are the players on the side of our invaders. Although I think there's also someone on
MS Dream is
the
a
other
team
side as well.
of 5 main support players, so you know
Yeah.
there's some Lucio
Yeah.
enjoyers in there for sure. But yes,
for
on the
sure.
side of invaders as well, definitely getting to see a little bit of a mixture from them as we head into Ilios here. We are going to, of course, be starting out on Lighthouse. The bands coming through as well. No Lucio to be enjoyed. No Freya as well. As the doors open, it is going to be the MS Dream back over on kind of this dive comp with Darkmaster on the Winston. Ooh, Melody going to be over on the Vendetta as well. So we'll need to see that hero from both.
Yeah, I mean, that's exciting to finally see a matchup between 2 Venderas, and MCT already proving that he is superior right out of the gate, and it came onto Maladi, both with another one onto Dirtmaster, and this is already looking very, very good for the side of the Invaders, but there's some other some picks from the other side as well, so there's still a quite close fight, but not if GP has something to say about it.
Yeah, the point is opening, and that is going to be Invaders getting the first point percentage here over on Lighthouse, as it is at least going to be MS Dream kind of getting himself set up once again with Dirtmaster over on this wing. They want to try and get onto this high ground as much as possible.
Yeah, they're trying to slam a whole lot of damage onto Tower the Boost as much as possible. Probably getting onto Sleepy though, so that is actually a possibility for the Dream to get back into this fight, and with another kill ready for them as well. They're not getting low though, so it needs to just stay cautious, but they will get the cap back with only 27 for the Invaders. This is a good position if you to be in if you are the MSG. Oh, well, not if you lose the Dirtmaster. Not if you lose our time.
That's a rough one. And percentage still building here for the MS Dream, but it looks like Invaders are going to have an opportunity to maybe push in now that a few players are missing from MS Dream.
Yeah, I mean, they do set up on the point a little bit. Troll is trying to use his Translocator to get out of there, and will be able to on a little sliver of health. So that kill not able to get picked up from the Invaders, but still they are the ones in control. But if Sleepy dies early like this, it could be a chance for the MS Dream to get back into the fight. Dragon Strike out from Stu doesn't really get any value, but that Storm Arrow onto Seru does well. And Free of Life is just doing so much killing up to the high ground, just keeping everyone on the set of Invaders alive and healthy. And Dirtmaster actually going for the final race. We'll get a kill on tomorrow. And now just searching for 2 as well for something, anything more. But there's so much healing and there's so much mobility on the side of the invaders. And the master is just too hard of a job for him.
Yeah, that's gonna be invaders holding on to this point. I mean, the MS Dream hasn't really been able to kind of get their foot back on the point ever since losing that percentage. They're gonna use this orbital strike from Bolt G as well, and taking down 2 members already from the MS Dream. It's not looking good for them to come back into this. They do have the EMP from Thrall ready to go, but everybody from the side of invaders is turning so split. You're not gonna be able to get all 5 members with that EMP.
Yeah, I mean, if you're you're just probably looking for some exit on the side of the support line, but Stu is gonna be the one turning the off button on Thrall's life, and the huge Freya, not Freya, Bandera ult from CP as well, getting a kill with the Trash Panda, and that Dirt Master in his own, trying to be the last line of defense from the side of the MS Dream, but it's not gonna matter. And we have the invaders taking the first point in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, looking very good on this dive composition. We got to see a little bit of Winston, a little bit of Ball, a little bit of Lifeweaver as well. Didn't really touch on it too much, but Morp doing a good job kind of just staying alive on this Lifeweaver, honestly, which can be really, really hard to do on such a fragile hero. So as we move into Ilios, well, small adjustment potentially over on the side of the MS Dream. Melody thinking that maybe they want to play some Junkrat here. A whole lot of burst damage could disrupt invaders potentially. For the side of invaders, no swaps here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, oh, Junkrat and the Sim? No, just the TP out. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I mean, this would have been a pretty weird composition if we're going to push them with this kind of thing. Oh, but Sword the Bush getting picked off very, very fast. The Freya of the CP is doing a lot of damage on the Dirt Master though, but the punch to the face is gonna calm their nerves a little bit. And Dirt Master and the rest of the MSD now looking good on the first attack.
Yeah, MS Dream gonna get the first percentage here on Well. Gonna maybe get a little bit of a cleanup kill onto Bold, but no! Gonna be able to stay alive and take out Sorio here, so now you're down a supporter for the MS Dream.
Oh, Bold with another one onto Dirt Master as well. Both very many people on the side of the MS Dream are falling. Melody will get one as well, but will not be able to concuss out of there since Stu does have those Sonic Arrows available. And yeah, MS Dream yet again just being forced to go back to respawn and then prioritize. And this has just been a big struggle for them this entire game.
Oh yeah, the Vendetta's so scary, and with the Lifeweaver combo, you can just pull her right back out, picking up that kill onto Thrall. It is looking like all the space in the world is going to be taken by invaders here.
Which they are known for in their matches so far. They've been quite good at taking their team to the closer areas of their spawn, and sometimes even the doors, which they are probably setting their sights on right now. So this didn't get staggered because it is a killer kill and they can just quick step right back to spawn. And Malday will get a lucky pure skill junker kill on the ball.
We love to see the junk spam kills, absolutely.
Yeah, obviously. So the Bush close to a meteor strike, so if they're in any trouble, they can just get out safely with that, but they need to get it first, and they will. Dragon Strike onto Dirt Master is absolutely huge, just getting him out of the equation so early before the real fight really started. Melody up in the air, being bounced around by Sword the Bush, and will get now bounced into the afterlife, and he's just putting on an absolute tear on the Doomfist, not giving the MS Dream any chances to take a breather. And Dirt Master will lose his life by falling off the map. And this is yet another spawn hold by the invaders.
The tree of life in the spawn door isn't actually going to stop the MS Dream from kind of walking out of the spawn, but it's a little rude.
Yeah. Well, getting quite low. Did get hit by this combo, but able to stay alive. Still in very, very far into Trash Panda instead. Dirt Master gets a kill into Sleepy, so they're still putting some pressure up onto that objective. The Darkmaster with that heal bubble, able to get up, get some of their life back. But Suridasu using that Vista Rush, and I don't think it even got dropped. Darkmaster does get on to Stu though, and Voling also happens to die by Melodi's hands, but more making it so much harder for the rest of the MS Dream, and it's not gonna matter when you're facing this Moira from the invaders. And yet again, incredibly powerful team, showing that they are so dominant already in the first round, and yet another step closer to a perfect round robin.
Yeah, right? They are keeping the streak going here, not losing a map so far if you're invaders. Nice little attempt at the fight kind of put up there by the MS Dream, but unfortunately not able to kind of get enough work done to shut down. Honestly, Sour the Bush looked really good on both tanks that we saw him play, you know, the Wrecking Ball and the Doomfist coming out as well. And then I'm Sleepy really showing how powerful I think Vendetta can be. We haven't really gotten a chance to see this hero in a lot of other leagues because she just came out, so getting a chance to see it here in the charity event, looking pretty scary.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really been able to see Vendetta in pro play at all because there's no real tournaments right now because obviously is in full swing. But now with this little charity event, you can see maybe not some fully professional players, but some people that can get up there maybe with a bit of work, show that proficiency with the new hero.
Yeah, right? Fun to get to see, as you know what else is fun to see? The old classic, King's Row. Map number 2, we are going to be heading over to King's Row once again. This is, of course, the map pick of the MS Dream, since they didn't pick up that win on Ilios. So we are heading over to Hybrid for map number 2, potentially the last one in the series, as this is a first to 2.
Yeah, I mean, MS Dream would really need to bring out something just something so shocking and unseen, never seen before, to take it on this team. Like, Invaders are just such a dominant team right now overall in this tournament, and they have been doing incredibly well, the best out of any team, basically. I don't really see anyone challenging them right now, and the MS Dream are just trying to prove us wrong, but I don't see it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see it.
Yeah, we'll have to see what can be done here as we head into King's Row. I've been notified that it is going to be a jolly King's Row. We are going to be heading to the winter variant.
No,
so
we love seeing that.
As we should. Bans have come out as well. It is going to be the Brigitte ban and the Bastion ban.
Yeah, and that means that there is some old jaxing and ajaxing that can be done right now in the server. So if you go to our Tiltify page, you can go and buy one of our incentives for $3. You can make Melody from MS Dream do an old jax. That's not gonna help them win this game, but it will definitely help Clarity. So
exactly, and that is the name of the game here. We are raising money for the To Write Love on Her Arms Foundation in support of mental health. So this charity event is going to be going on all weekend long. We have a goal to raise $1,000. We are almost halfway there. We're at 426. So make sure that you go check out that Tiltify link, redeem some of those fun rewards, which does include some things outside of the gameplay. You can get like a nice little banner, super cute. So make sure you go check that out. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm definitely getting a banner. I haven't had anyone make me some like art thing ever. So getting like a banner that I could use for Twitter or something, definitely gonna take that chance.
We need that. All right. We are heading into King's Row here. It is going to be the MS Dream over on the defense to start things out, and looks like we are going to get an honorable Reinhardt here on the defense for the side of the MS Dream.
About that, Trash Panda's not in the lobby.
No!
So
No! That's so sad! Oh,
Okay.
we are leaving
We're
the
gonna
game.
we're gonna wait a little bit longer, guys. Don't worry.
Melody
This gives
says
you-
we're leaving
okay.
the game to equip a weapon skin.
Is that allowed? Did we allow that?
I guess weapon skin? I guess we're gonna get this?
Oh.
Let's
Oh, they're
see.
back. Okay.
Let's check it out. Yeah, we do have the weapon skin on. Very good. We couldn't
Awesome.
start it out
Good job.
without it. We couldn't.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the lucky charm. You gotta have it on when you're up there in the arena, right? Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Well.
Yeah,
Frost
door's
Panda.
open. Door's open. And there's a roadhog on
Oh
the
my
attack.
God! No, no.
Oh! Alright. Nice
They get
start.
through. Well, they don't even die. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good job. Good job. Good bomb. Good bombing. Well done. Good job.
We have the damage boost
Oh.
going as well, so I mean the damage boost is Junkrat pretty freaking terrifying. Not quite able to hit Morph, but you gotta be very scared of it.
Well, sounds like it's taking a lot of damage from the Vendetta in the back line, but able to stay alive for now. But the invaders are really going far in to the back line. And so the Bush will pick up a kill on Malrai and another one on Control. There's will try to get the res off, and they will, but their tank is sold out and cannot stay alive for much longer. So it is looking like a better fight overall for the invaders, but not if Meldai and Sour the Bush have something to say about it. I think that's the bug. That's the bug. That's the bug. Okay, never mind. Yeah, good job, invaders. Now slowly inching towards the control of this point. One more to get the kill to Meldai with a big group and a big dive up into the hotel. We'll decide to use the cool emote for the tank of the MSD get back to the point. Push them off a bit. But so the Bush falling and the big shot from Bolt. This fight is still anyone's, but it's not quite in the hands of MS Dream.
Alright, there we go. There's the hap coming through for invaders. And it is going to be a couple of long spawns coming through for the MS Dream as well, so you're not going to be able to kind of stay in this fight right away. You're going to have to give a little bit of space. Thrall does have that Infrasight, and ooh, finds the headshot on the Morph. That's a great way to just kind of buy some time here, because now everybody else from the MS Dream is back into the fight, so you're going to be able to get full fight here on stream.
Let it be known that MS Stream gave less time to the invaders on attack than the previous team that faced here on King's Row, which was the... I'm so bad at remembering teams. I'm so bad at remembering teams. Meldai will use the replier though, trying to find anything, but Mormor will shut it down. Meldai does get a kill to Mormor actually either way, but Stu is not gonna let him get too eager and get too many picks. So Dust is just trying to fly around the point using that soul, but Stu will punch the soul out of the body, and it's still invaders in full swing, full control, still inching ever closer towards the second checkpoint.
Yeah, it's still a lot of ults for invaders to work with. I mean, you're gonna have both DPS ultimates. You have the Kitsune Rush as well. Now, Dirtmaster does have this Orbital Strike ready to go, which could be really big with this Reinhardt composition. You just have to find kind of an opening for everybody on your team to get value from it.
Yeah, Valkyrie is also available for Sarah too, which they are gonna use right now just to get to Frostgiving a little bit faster to help them on the flank. But winched out of the sky from Sour the Bush completely gets a pick from their ult as well, and just absolute cleanup from the invaders. A bunch of ults, and that's all you need to win a fight.
That's it. Team kill. Moving in to this third point of King's Row. 4.5 minutes on the clock for invaders to work with. You know, expensive alt investment there, but you have more with the beat. You're gonna have to have that beat ready, because Master does have this Earth Shatter ready to go. No shield to try and cancel it. It's gonna have to be a well-timed hook to try and stun this one out.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that could have helped you on flank. Now off the table, Meldai. I don't know what we're setting up a rain for. That is not exactly what I would do right here. Fell very low and will just dynamite damage from Volt. Dirtmaster does get a kill on the Stereoduster though, so this is still a bit close, but Volt is putting on an absolute show in the front lines, and the invaders are still pushing on strong. Panda solo just trying to run around with his shield up, but cannot stay alive for much longer, and Meldai will actually get a kill into Volk, so this is still quite some picks from here and there. Still quite a scrappy fight from both sides, but it's still invaders just inching ever closer to victory, and they are not stopping at for a moment.
Yeah, the support's kind of holding down the payload for the invaders, but you don't have your take back in this yet, and as Melody does get that infrasight out, that is going to be space gain here for the side of the MS Dream, stopping that cap from coming through. Still a lot of time in the bank to try and burn off, and Warp is still holding on to this lead, so you have an opportunity to just go aggressive into this next fight with invaders.
Ooh, Melody able to stay alive for a bit, just getting to grapple out of there. Those shots from the Lucio not gonna be able to finish them off if the series is there, and Craft Panda gets from CP. So, actually now, we see MS Dream getting a pretty good hold here so far, getting a whole bunch of minutes already down from this 4-minute clock that the invaders had. But they were getting into this point. This is already gonna be a lower time bank than what the reverse pronouns had to offer against the invaders.
Yeah, that's right. As we have ult ready to go, it is going to be invaders starting things off. A nice response here from Dirtmaster to try and keep
Oh, Craftman gets moved off the map. 4 with 2 though, Sleepy and Stu died already. Morb did use the Sun Barrier as well, but now with 2 down, a support and a DPS, it should be a lot harder. But though the Bob is out for Bold after he gets the kill, he can now just throw it onto the card with some pressure, but it is not touching the point, it is not putting any contest on it. Morb able to stay alive from Bold, a couple inches away from death, and able to stay alive. But so the Bush does, they're slamming Crash Panda into the wall with the whole hog. Nano onto Troll from those two, and there's a lot of people very low on the other side of the kill that they keep kill. So the Bush very low on the tank, just having to just take a breather to stay out for as long as they can, but Sleepy's making a little bit closer for the invaders, and now they're just gonna be able to put this final little hit from the side of the MS Dream, but it's gonna be all in vain when you're facing the invaders.
Yeah, managing to get that King's Row completion, a minute and a half. A lot of time burned off, but you still get to finish this map with time in the bank, which is so important on these hybrid maps. That means if we do go over to overtime, you are not going to be forced into a draw/loss scenario. So this is now the onus is over on to the MS Dream. You know, you put up a decent defense there, but not enough to stop the cap. So now this means, of course, that the MS Dream are going to have to push this payload all the way to the end and finish with some time.
Yeah, I mean, this is still a very good time bank for the invaders. I definitely gonna have a pretty good maybe push and a half once that third round or fourth round happens. But if you're MS Dream, you would ideally want a little bit less time even on that clock. But still, pretty good hold on third. But are they gonna be able to replicate that success on the other points? Well, that just remains to be seen.
It's going to be invaders still in this Roadhog composition for the defense. They are going to have Stu move over on to the Wuyong. So the Wuyong Lucio backline, a lot of speed in this composition, a lot of pick potential between the Ashe, the Roadhog, and the Vendetta. Everybody has the opportunity to basically two-tap you or one-shot you. So gonna have to be very, very cautious of getting kind of caught out if you are the MS Dream. We do have the Widowmaker from Brawl looking for maybe a pick, but nobody from Invaders is even peeking their head out. They know to be careful of this one.
Whole bunch of damage being done onto their Master, but able to stay alive with the help of his Ana. First Panda trying to push on in. Baldi down is only really spelling disaster in this first coming fight. There will be a sleep on the sleepy though, and it is in the name, but they're somehow able to survive. First Panda will fall in the front line though, and Sword the Bush will make it even that much harder for the rest of the MS3. And it's gonna have to be a reset for them, but no, they will get a kill. Look at that. Wait, it's almost. If that one shot connected, Stu would have probably been dead, but it's not quite there. Oh, so the Bush does go for the fight even really again, and Troll with a beautiful shot onto Stu. He's just slightly peeking behind that wall and able to get that shot off. Wall is still such a nuisance in the backline though, but it's gonna be a trade. The Dynamite is gonna kill Troll, but Troll is gonna get that headshot onto Wall before they burn to death. So, beautiful stuff from MS Dream. This is a really good push.
Yeah, a couple ticks on the point here. We do have I'm Sleepy kind of hiding up on this high ground, looking like maybe they want to go for the contest. Yeah, he will
Sorry,
get
this
the
is
touch
flanking.
here.
They're flanking. Sorry, this is hard flanking right now. Not able to get the tap twice. Frostgiving sadly does die, and all that does as well. Multiple just cleaning house right now. Brawl is definitely gonna be next, unless they somehow get a kill to Sleepy. A couple whip slices from Sleepy right there, and it is gonna allow Troll to get that pick. So the bush is out with vengeance.
Yeah, and that's a really good kind of counter pick there for the side of Invaders. You're even gonna go ahead and commit this tidal blast. Not gonna catch anybody with it, but you can see that they're really looking to just save off this attack from the side of MS2. You don't want to allow them to kind of capitalize on any of these picks that come through.
Solo Molten Core onto 2, that's base. I see it here, I see him alright. Well, that is gonna allow now MS2 to go in a little bit, and they are not even trying to get a hammer kill. He's gonna be bounced out by the bomb, and he's getting a whole much damage doing that on him, and he can get the kill as a CP. Such a blessing to see in front of our eyes. So the Witch will get a kill on the Terodetto though. Both at the Dirt Master, and it's looking like not a very winnable fight for the side of MS3 now. But I mean, if you got a hammer kill, that's definitely a worth fight to lose.
It's gonna be MS Dream setting themselves back up on this point. They just have one more tick to kind of capture and they'll be able to claim this, but the numbers are still here for the side of Invaders. They just need to get some presence on the point.
That's what that dies, so now support down towards the side of the MS Dream. The pressure does pop the orbital ray, but dies a couple seconds later. Well, that's the and the solo Earth Shatter just to finish off Thor the Bush, who is a complete absolute nuisance on the point, and it will be MS Dream able to get that cap with 3 minutes and 11 on the clock. Nothing to scoff at if you're the MS Dream.
Yeah, especially with that late kill onto
What the hell?
And no, Morph commits the transcendence, just runs away, but I
Okay,
think
forget what I
still
was
back
saying.
here.
Players. This is what is happening. They're just okay. Well, we'll finish it off, and MS Dream are underway towards the checkpoint.
Yeah, moving
Not
forward.
a lot of ultimates on either side, I will say. There is that Vendetta ult, which names I do not know yet because there is a new character. We can check that actually. Can we? No, we cannot. Not right now.
I fear we cannot.
Chat quick. Tell me ult name. Go. Thank you. Thank you. If someone actually does. Okay. That ult is gonna be used by CDP. We'll get a kill onto Maladai and Sword the Bush with another one onto Terodetto. So MS Dream kinda not able to really pick off well in this fight. Dirt Master trying to go back into the fight, but Volg is there to intercept them from getting back to their team. Brawl not able to get more, and it's gonna be MS Dream needing to reset, and the time is slowly dwindling for them.
Yeah, they're trying to rotate up to this high ground to displace Bulge, which they do manage to do, but now it's just ultimates being committed on the side of Invaders here, and Sour the Bush is looking for the hook.
Ooh, Frostgiving very low in the front line. We're getting into Sleepy, but so much more picks from the side of Invaders down onto the MS Dream. They're just settling themselves as the leader of this Swiss round so well, and they are absolutely just putting on a show in every match that they are playing. And 1 minute left for the MS Dream. They really need to get a good plan to get back into this fight, and it is going to be a very challenging.
Okay, starting out with the kill on the Warp is a nice kind of first pick here, especially because somehow Trust to live through all of that. So now MS3 do have kind of the advantage in the fight numbers-wise.
Yeah, Thor the Bush is basically left alone in the front line while Stu cannot even get close to them. So that killing is not going to go through, and Maladai will finally finish off that kill. So MS Dream proving that they can still put up a fight in this match if they get any kind of opportunity to.
Yeah, some late kills, right? This is more free kind of card progress for the MS Dream, as Stu is going to move over on to the Ana here, so this double flex support. It's just, Invaders are all inning on being able to take these kind of 1v1 fights in all of the heroes that they're playing, but as this payload approaches that second point, is he going to
No one's gonna touch, no one's gonna touch, no one's gonna touch. Anyways, Nano out from Terodetto onto the tank. The Trash Panda gonna do a lot of damage with that rocket hammer. It does fall off finally, And CP could use that as an edge to win the fight, but not quite. Vol does get a beautiful shot on the crowd though, with that prediction that he will get the hell fight. Another one shooting out the ducks out of the sky. There's Master not able to stay alive. Crash Panda is holding shield on the point for as long as he can, but I don't think there's much more contesting to do. He's just gonna back off.
Yeah, we are gonna have Melody swap over onto the Widowmaker. Off of that Torbjorn, enough hammer kills have been accumulated, I suppose. Mort
Maybe not enough. Maybe not enough.
Yeah, deleting. Yeah, maybe we need a little bit more hammer kills kind of going on here. But there's an opportunity for the MS stream to walk in here. You have the Shatter, you have the, this Orbital Strike from Dirtmaster as well. Gotta be careful to stew over on this Ana now. That anti-nade could cancel out that ult altogether. So you need to find the right time.
Alpha out from the boost and the opening raise there as well. There's Cloud did use the Vendetta over as well, but 3 piece is better. Gets 2 kills onto Rara and Serio though. And now just putting so much pressure into the front line of the MSG as well. Crash Panda cannot stay alive. Cloud will fall under the blade of Vengeance as well. And we have Invaders just absolutely wiping the MS stream off of this King's Row. They want this map to be theirs and they want this group to be theirs. They do not stop for a second.
The gas pedal all the way to the floor right now. We have Stu lurking on this. Ana nearly has the Nano ready to go. The Bob as well. So everything here for Invaders to work with.
But it's not even gonna matter for MS Dream. There is just those couple shots from primaries, basically from Invaders, is all they're gonna need. CP will get one to Crash Panda, and that is their last kill that we'll see in this match. Beautiful stuff by the Invaders, holding on well on their defense and not even letting Invaders, not even letting the MS Dream get to a next round. And with a 2-0 in the series, they continue their streak of victories, and we'll see if they can go perfect.
Right? 6-0 in this round robin right now. I mean, this team is definitely looking super strong.
I like the Vendetta composition coming out as well. I think it played into the style that Invaders were looking for really well. So best of luck to Invaders as they go on to the round 4. We will not be following them, unfortunately, but definitely keep an eye out in the server to see where they're going to end up next. As we do have one final match that is going to be happening here on the broadcast, and I'm happy to announce, Container King, that we're going to get to see a team that we haven't had on the stream yet.
Yeah, that is going to be the Hangzhou Bark finally showing themselves a little bit here in our Swiss stage. They have so far won one of their matches against the Healing Minds, and they were also one of the in a game against the Megaforce, who sadly decided to forfeit the entire tournament since they could not get their entire team on board to play. It's very, very sad. So we have Hangzhou Bark getting one forfeit victory against the Megaforce, and a real victory, which was a 2-1, which we maybe would have streamed that one against Healing Minds, because maybe we would have seen a bit of a closer match.
Is that the only map 3 that's gonna happen here in the round robin for EU? Who knows?
So far, it's been the only one, and it might be the only one. But this match, actually, now that we're looking at it, if that was the only 2-1 against Healing Minds, and now we're have a game against MS Dream, Hangzhou Bark also here in the server, I believe that this could maybe be the first free map game that we have. I hope.
I am really hoping so as well. We do have to wait a little bit before we get that match on the stream. We just have to wait for the other round 3 matches to finish. So we are going to throw it over to one more quick break. So stick around. We're going to have MS Dream against Hangzhou Bark on stream for last match of the EU Frostgiving tournament. So we will see you very soon.
Oh. the Mercy working.
Right by you. Hello there. Hello.
It is sad that PvE never got finished.
hello everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope you enjoyed some of that Mercy parkour and Reinhardt invasion courtesy of the MS Dream. I am Rain, joined by Container King, and we are covering one last EU match here in Frostgiving 2025.
Yeah, we've went through 3 matches to get to this last 4th one in our round robin stage. In front of you, going your way, we have the MS Dream and the Hangzhou Bark facing off against each other. And before this match starts, I do want to take the time to remember about someone special from the Hangzhou Bark. One of the players on Hangzhou Bark, Caramel, has recently, sadly, well, we lost her some time ago, sadly, and she, Caramel, was a very important player for her entire team and organization and community, and she was trans, which meant that there were a lot of people in the online community that didn't really treat her how she deserved to be treated, which obviously, as we all know, that could lead to some mental health problems. So I think it is very important that we take this time to remember Caramel and remember about her not only just as an amazing player, but also an amazing person. And this is my special shout out to Hangzhou Bark. I'm very happy that you guys are still showing up to all these charity tournaments. Like, she would also love to be in all of the future charity tournaments and this one as well. I do know that. And I hope that to everyone basically watching the stream, I hope that this is gonna be maybe a bit of motivation for you guys to support causes like the one we are supporting right here.
That's right. Everything from your donations are going to Right Love on her arms, and we have some really incredible incentives as well from both teams to help get those donations up. So exclamation mark donate, because I know that there are a couple of players here as we get ready to head into the map of Nepal that have some rewards available on that Tiltify, including some in-game rewards that you guys can control a little bit of how these players go about playing this map. Okay, heading in to Nepal, like mentioned, is going to be our first match. Maybe before I send us in, I'll give you all a quick look at the rosters here. So a reminder, the MS Dream, the Dream Team made up of 5 main support players. So they've all been off-rolling, having a whole lot of fun throughout the evening here. So excited to see them one more time on the stream. On the other side, we have the Hangzhou Bark. First time that we get to see this team playing here on the broadcast, but they've been here all night long. Map is set. We are heading into Nepal. It is going to be Sanctum, our first map here. The band's coming through with the light flicker and the
Oh my god, no way.
oh, dirt! Oh my god.
Okay. We do also have one of the incentives that you mentioned is one of our players turning into their spiritual I don't know, alter ego or something, Santa Overwatch, is in the server to wish you guys all a great Christmas time. So let's see if during this great Christmas time the Hangzhou Bark can pick up this victory with Santa Overwatch leading the charge. Antoine doesn't exactly agree with me though, it seems, and Saridasu will follow on the other side though, which is a good chance now for the Hangzhou Bark to take back control of the situation.
Yeah, some percentage here, but it's gonna be a nice
oh,
fight.
not again! Oh my god.
Dude, this is why it's a team of main supports. You gotta be so careful with these Lucio players.
Yeah, you don't know who is gonna be P of the map with this team. And that's why they've brought so much fun video gameplay throughout the entire tournament so far. Troll do a lot of damage on Tiny Astro. Is the holding on to the point, but he's the only one on the side of the Damage Green who is taking care of that for now. Inside the Overwatch, will pick up that kill with a punch to the face, and with Guts sputtering and legs being destroyed, it is now the Hangzhou Bard fully in control.
Oh, Ajax! That is
one of the rewards that you can claim here if you go check out our Tiltify. So that is Funny Astro. $5. You can make her Ajax again. You can do it. You have the power.
Yeah. You can do it 8 times more. You can do 8 Ajaxes more. That is how much we have left. Because there are stuff for it. And very important, you can still pick Yasu's hero for a map. So once we go into the next map, that is something that you can do. Yasu is Santa, by the way. It's important to say. Yeah, okay, Santa did get a Dragon Blade kill, but on the other side, Trash Panda and also got a whole bunch of kills. On the other side, Tysus cannot stay alive without a mech. It's a little bit tougher to take all of the damage in. So it will be MS Dream back in control of the point, and this is already looking like a way close to match than basically everything that we've been getting.
Yeah, so back and forth now. So we need the MS Dream to build up a little bit of percentage here. You've got some ults to work with, those TPS ultimates, and you can have the Kitsune Rush, but MPH fan does have this Photon Barrier, which is able to just split everybody from MS Dream.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what they're going to be trying to do. We do see a rush in from Santa, but he doesn't have a Dragon Blade, so it's a little bit of an unsafe idea. They do, now we have the Hangzhou Bard TPing onto the point, but MFan does not have another TP to save himself from that fall from Dirt Master. Actually, will pick up a kill onto Dirt Master though, but it's still such a very close fight. Both Vaxxus and Santa putting up multiple picks in that fight, and we will be getting Hangzhou Bard now in control of the point yet again, and with 72% on the board for MS Dream. They need to get back into this fight and fast if they want to still have a chance at this point.
Yeah, and you just lost Melody there, the Tracer, who is probably going to be the one responsible for the touch, so it's going to be real scrappy as we see a huge anti-nade come out from Kiyoshi. MS Dream need to find a foot on this point.
There was a bit of an overextension from them. They thought that they could maybe go and use their amp to go down that hallway, but it was just way too many people standing right there. And now they just get teamed up, and with them, it's the rest of the MS team. They're still trying to do something on this point, still trying to put some pressure on the rest of the Hangzhou Bard, but it's all in vain. With Santa Overwatch is on the other side of the server. And with that nano from Kiyoshi, it'll be Hangzhou Bard picking up the first point on Sanctum.
Alright, there we go. First point. A lot of back and forth though, at least. This has been definitely a close one. Filled with, there's so many opportunities for people to kind of contribute into this one, because not only do we have the Ajax that we've already mentioned from the side of Funny Astro, but Melody actually has an Alt-Jax reward as well for $3. So Melody, the DPS from the side of the MS Dream, you can make them Alt-Jax as well. So you can really control how these fights are gonna go by donating your money. !donate. Check out all the cool perks on our Tiltify. So we get ready to head into our second sub map of Nepal. It is going to be Shrine, as Zarya composition making an appearance here for the MS Dream. And have Melody move over onto that Junkrat.
Yeah, that Junkrat is definitely is a pick that has actually seen some light already in the tournament. But it's not a very popular one, but Junkrat has been getting better overall since a character that has not seen much play for a while. They're now finally in some lower leagues, finally able to see some light of day. Trash Panda does start off the fight with killing to Santa, and then it gets a little bit closer with Dirt Master and Melody falling on the other way. Troll does get a kill on the Vaxxus though, and with tank down, that is going to be a hard position to be in if you are the Hangzhou Bard. Troll doing a whole bunch of damage to the rest of the remaining cast of the Hangzhou Bard, and he is just turning off the lights on them. Curtains down, and they're off the stage.
Troll is just doing incredible things. He's tearing up this team of the Hangzhou Bard, and now it is going to be the MS Dream in control of the point, finally getting some percentage here on Shrine, but you don't really have any ults to work with right now. You're really just trying to look to stuff Hangzhou Bard in this spawn room.
Troll is just absolutely destroying everyone on Hangzhou Bar. There is no one that can actually put a stop to him. There's no one that can counter him in any way. He's just absolutely destroying everyone that is in his path. He's not stopping for a second. Funny Isra will finally finish up that kill with that sound wave. So, after so many picks from Troll, finally someone able to slaughter the demon, but it's a little bit late now.
Ooh, yeah, okay, we are gonna have a swap. Vaxis is gonna move over onto the Ramattra here, so a little bit more frontline pressure to try and take down Zorio on this Zarya, try to force out those bubbles really quickly, but we do have that Sundering Blade ready to go from Thrall, and oh, you've already lost Yoshi.
Right, Sunburn out from the side of Hangzhou Bar, but have low bar for them, or them are very low. Vax is not in a really good position to get back onto the point. Well, a whole bunch of damage in the front line, able to stay alive for long enough to Troll get a kill with the Thundering Blade on the center, and Dirt Master with one of Vax's will tank down. I don't really see a position in which Hangzhou Bar can win this fight.
I don't think that they see it either. They're going to go for the quick reset there. 76% on the board here for the MS Dream, and it's looking good for them to try and take this fight. Because they will have both those support ultimates. You're going to be picking up to this grab as well. This Santa Blade is going to have to be massive. Kyoshi does have the nano building up as well, so a nice little combo that you can get in here, but you're going to have to get through both bubbles from the Zarya and that Suzu from
Yeah, if you want to go for it now is the perfect time to do it down, and now the Blade will become two kills already onto the side of the Hangzhou Bar, but Anfang does make it a little closer for killing to Prowl. Dirt Master gets Santa over on the other side, but he's still taking a whole bunch of damage on the point, and he cannot withstand damage of the binds from the Junkrat. Wiped off of the point, blown up into smithereens. We will be going into a third point.
Okay, and I mean, MS Stream really came alive on this point. This looked fantastic from them. I think that the Junkrat swap, especially as we moved on to this point, which is a lot more kind of enclosed, did a whole lot of damage. Really forced Hangzhou Bark to kind of back up a little bit, play a little more careful. But we are going to be heading to Village, the final sub-map here on Nepal. Our deciding factor of which one of these teams is going to start up 1-0 in the series. Doesn't look like the MS Dream are going to be swapping anything up too crazy, but I mean, on the side of Hangzhou Bark, like, they were thinking about it. They were thinking about the pharmacy for a minute.
Okay. No, I want to see it though. I want to see it. I think on Nepal it could work.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
I see it. No, only Santa is gonna go to the flying character. Oh, never mind, they're going to the digging character. Okay, sure. Going onto the Vector, well, MH Man is gonna be on the Reaper, and he's still under the Wuyang and Melody, already getting rid of them before the fight even really begun. Oh, and that Master just absolutely wrecking havoc on this Wuyang. The Dynamo Staff is just dealing so much damage from afar, and there's no one on the Hangzhou Bark that can withstand the damage. So it will be the MS Dream with the first cap of the point.
Not bad. Once again, gonna get percentage on the point first. This is big for MS Dream. He's gonna get set up on this high ground. You can see the Melody is already like lurking in a corner. They're just waiting for somebody from the Hangzhou Bark to walk through this tiny little choke point, and I mean, we can see the outlines. Hangzhou Bark are definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, this has been a really hard match for the Hangzhou Bark ever since basically the first 4 point. After that, it's been kind of lights out for the MS Dream, but maybe MH Fan does want to finally put a stop to that with a kill to Maldai. But Santa Overwatch still so low on the flank. That Guardian Wave not able to quite finish the kill. So Dirt Master now shuts down without a Guardian Wave, only did damage with it. And it is really good for amplifying that healing. Santa will get a kill on the Crown as well. So Flanker dead on the side of the MS Dream. Santa looking for a kill on the Dirt Master, already half his health, but he is able to get out there with the Russian Torrent. Zarya does fall down on the other side, and it will be Hangzhou Bark now getting control of the point and getting their first percentage onto this point.
I like that from Hangzhou Bark. You don't go for the high ground, you just try and force the fight on the point. And you even get some ults committed out of the side of the MS Dream.
Yeah, they did force the Tail Blast out of Funny Isra though. I think that's actually, I mean, in a position where you were basically losing the fight already, that's actually kind of works. I mean, for a trade.
Yeah.
A trade is better than losing an ult than not getting the other one.
And now the MS Dream are pushing in with this tire from Melody and that Thundering Blade from Thrall building up.
You have this barrage from Santa ready to go though, and there's no hit scan on the side of the MS Dream, so you should be able to kind of find this one for free. Just kind of survive through it.
Yeah, that out from a fan only really forced some people out. Maybe was thinking that they are in a good position to actually get some picks with it. Santa Overwatch with a barrage up in the air, just absolutely flexing on Melody in the air, cut him right out of the skies. We do see Santa getting actually pressured in the air by the Vendetta on the other side. Troll does still have the Thundering Blade, so if he just wants to wreak some havoc in the enemy backline, he just try to place it on one of the supports. Grab out on the side of the MS3, Troll really getting killed with the Thundering Blade, but Baxter makes it a little bit closer, trailing him back. There is Accelerate out from Fast to Panda, and they do get a whole much value of it, but still Kiyoshi and Surgeons are still there on the flanks to make it a little bit closer on the other side. What a shot from Santa in the air, but still trying to just kill the remaining one Zarya on the point, but is not able to. Saryadesu will finish the kill, and it will be the MS Dream able to take back control of the point.
Just barely though, 99% here. I mean, you only need to wait
Oh my
one
God.
fight.
And you find the opening kill onto Saryadesu. I mean, this is the opening that Hansu might need to just close this out.
Yeah, with a grab, yeah, this is looking like it's over. Hangzhou Park with 99%, 3 people down on the side of MS Dream. I don't really see anyone even touching this anymore. Yeah, overtime just ticks down, and it's the Hangzhou Park that are the winners when the smoke clears.
Ooh, nice and close though. This is the first time on Control that we got to go to that third sub-map, so this is massive. This is starting out to be a pretty close match, but yeah, Hangzhou Park gonna take that in the end. Play the game though over on Sotsural. This Vendetta definitely an issue for the Hangzhou Park, but once you kind of locked in, they were maybe able to shut that down and find some purchase over on Village. So really great stuff from Hangzhou Park to put themselves up 1-0 in the series, which is a first to 2, so feels great to be at that match point already.
Yeah, I mean, it was anyone who was winning this to get to that match point, but I will say with how close this map was, I can definitely see us going to maybe even a map 3, which will be very exciting because we have been basically the full day we've been really wanted, and it has not suddenly struck us yet, but maybe this time.
This might be it. This might be it. It is going to be a new map type making an appearance on the stream as well, as we do have a map that's been selected by the MS stream, and they're going to be taking us over to a push map, Runasapi as map number 2.
I myself am not a fan of Runasapi, but I do actually understand what this pick is for. The Pharah is a brilliant pick on Runasapi. I can definitely see it working very well. Also, if you want to keep going for that Wu Yang, not a bad pick there either. Although Lucio is also good there, but obviously. Also, something that is great, I do think that the Vendetta would actually be good on the flanks here. So this is a map that I think could very much favor MS Dream, but we will see if that calculation that they made is correct.
Ooh, I like it. The Pharah ban coming through here on Runasapi, not only going to be taking...
Well, there we go.
Right? Like, not only taking that out of the hands of Hangzhou Park, but you're also kind of doing a protect ban so that Thrall could potentially play this Vendetta if he still wants to be on that, because I agree. There's so many kind of flanks and corners on Runasapi that you can hide behind with that hero, and because you just have so much quick mobility, you're able to just pop out, destroy somebody, and then just run away. And then you just repeat the cycle over and over again. So we will have to see what the response is going to be in a ban from Hangzhou Park, because of course they won't be able to ban out a DPS now, so they got to be looking at a tank or a support.
Yeah, I do want to say, I don't know if Hangzhou Park will be mad at me for saying this, but what is really funny in my opinion is that when all of them are in their normal non-alter ego modes, their in-game avatars are all a dog paw on snow. I don't know this. Didn't know this image before, and Santa has the Hammond like Santa, you know, icon.
We're feeling super festive here at Frostgiving 2025. If you're just tuning in, we're here supporting charity. This is a weekend event. We're covering the EU division right now, and this is going to be all of the proceeds going towards To Write Love on Her Arm. So a fantastic charity. And if you hit !donate, there's some really awesome rewards that you can get for contributing your money to such a great cause.
Yeah, we do have some in play currently. We do have some old taxes from Melody, from MS Dream, still in this game. They do want to pick up a map point right now to get to that third one, but you can make it a little bit harder for them if you are interested in that. Maybe a Hangzhou Bark fan, because there are quite a bit. You can make funny from Hangzhou Bark, throw the game for them a little bit with an Ajax. You can pick Yasu's hero, which I do very much recommend because you can pick something very funny, and they don't actually fully know what to play right now. But I do believe that one has not been picked, sadly, right now. We have is that it? That is the Santa Overwatch. There was also the Santa Overwatch, but that one is already.
That's it. Yeah, Santa
already
Overwatch
happened.
is wearing the Santa costume as we speak. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can go. You can go check that
Kyoshi.
out.
Kyoshi, also important. Sorry for screaming randomly. Kyoshi, there's also a Kyoshi has to narrow their support
Ooh, yeah.
reward, which is for $3 and it's unlimited, so we can spam it all the time.
I love this. Somebody needs to redeem this. We need some more nano supports showing up here in this game. So many opportunities to have your hand in making this game a little bit more chaotic. As we do have, we have a little bit of a pause coming through, a little bit of ping issues as we, EU moment, it's okay. But yeah, get your donations in. We have a goal of $1,000 for this weekend. This is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We have a goal of $1,000 for this weekend, and we are already more than halfway there. $570 have been raised, so every dollar counts, and not only do you get to have some fun with it, but you get to support such an amazing charity as well.
Yeah, we're waiting a little bit for all of our players to get ready again. While we wait, I obviously do promote going to our TWLOHA page or sharing the stream. That is something that we actually haven't talked about.
Yeah.
If you are here and you think that there would be someone who would be interested in helping the cause, then you can go and share the stream to them, and this way we can both share the amazing cause and the good word of the organization ever further, while still you don't need to just put in more money if someone else can.
That's right.
Which is awesome. So if you know anyone, you can DM them or something. Thanks. Okay. We're gonna be jumping right back into not Surapasa, Runasapi. Not quite. Yeah. And we will be seeing Thrall on that Vendetta, and Dirtmaster is. Oh my god. Okay. Nah, never mind. I'm not even gonna.
Are we gonna see the? Are we gonna see the emote? Are we gonna? Oh, no. We are.
I already saw it multiple times.
Now Stream gets to see it
yeah,
too.
Cool.
Dirtmaster is gonna swap over onto the Ashe, though. It's gonna be Melody on
Thankfully.
the Junker Queen here. So a little Junker Queen composition.
Oh.
A little bit more standard composition over on the Hangzhou Bark, as it is going to be Ana, the Lucio Ana backline, and yeah, that Diva is gonna be able to heat up a lot of this damage from Dirtmaster.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, going Junker Queen into a Diva can be a little bit tough. That main switch is definitely something that is quite a pain for a Junker Queen. But so far, it was first the Melody with the upper hand in that last engagement that they had a whole bunch of damage done onto Winfan. They cannot stay alive with a big flank from Terry Desu. Vexus does get the kill onto Melody, but so tank down for the side of MSG, but they are still in control of the lead so far. Kyoshi taking a whole much damage in the backline, but is able to stay alive. She's not available for Prowl, so they cannot save. She's not available for Terry Desu. They cannot save Prowl. now they can save themselves, thankfully. And we see Red Panda deciding to go to the Mercy.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, wait.
The Mercy damage, yeah. Are we damage boosting
Did someone
only?
play it?
I think that we might be damage boosting only. This was one of the rewards.
No one bothered,
I think
but
we are.
Yeah, but I mean,
We're falling
it's looking. No, those are heals. I saw heals. I did saw heals. Okay, if you guys wanna buy the incentive, it would help the organization a lot. Obviously, charity a lot. We would be very happy about it, and you would get some good Mercy gameplay while Melody is not looking around with multiple picks onto the backline of the Hunter Mark, and now it is yet again the MS Dream back in control.
Moving this bot forward. They were. They're thinking
Oh, they
about
stopped
it.
for a sec. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, they got. It's stolen, guys. Run! No, Santa stole the bot. Santa's supposed to give presents, not steal from people.
Did not get the memo. A little bit of pressure on the bot, but I mean, you moved it back towards this middle point, so yeah, you aren't really going to be able to gain any more percentage now if you are the MS Dream, because you are just absolutely getting ripped apart, and now it's going to be the Hanzo Mark kind of back into
I don't
at
know.
this point.
The troll dies because they dashed into a wall. It's actually so funny. Oh, they get a pick. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Melody does have a rampage available in the next fight, but it still will be the MS Mark getting this lead. There's nothing that the MS Dream can do to stop it. But there is going to be extra rush from Cyrus in a second. But there's so many ultimates on the side of the Hanzo Mark, and they're just counting everything so well. Cyrus is already there. There will be a Red on the other side and a Valkyrie topped by Crash Panda. But it's not that explosive on an ultimate to really get an engagement going.
Okay, Rush needs to be committed on top of that Valkyrie because no kills came through for the MS Dream. You need to try and find something, but with a nano boost and be committed, it's going to be even harder to try to find one of these kills.
Oh, what a big rampage though. The Yoshi cannot stay alive when they're facing all of the blood coming out of their system. The Ametran does get a kill onto Shark Panda though. But Master making it a little bit more difficult to Ametran right back. And the mech will be lost by Yaxis in a second. But they do have that self-destruct, then they do need it right here. They will use it and they will get the remake. Their Master did not get squished, but they will get completely destroyed in a second by Vaxis. And now Melody alone on the point, needing to back off when Sarah is still pushing this bot. Melody will only get a taste of victory, but they will not be able to take control in this fight so far. Oh! What a big strike by Foul onto Santa on the long range. And we don't see that ability get kills that often. But onto a Tracer it's quite easy. Oh, I don't know what it does. Yeah, it's fine. It could have been better.
Finds the D-back, finds the D-back. He's going to allow the MS to start pushing this bot forward. We're approaching the lead here, so there is an opportunity if you can just create and hold this space, you can pick up that lead and maybe even the checkpoint. We see that no contest is going to come through from the side of Hanzo Park, and that means that the lead has been picked up by the MS Dream, but there is going to be the contest coming through just before that checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, the Santa does have to go off the point for a second though, because they just took way too much damage, so the checkpoint will be gotten by the MS Dream. Crowd is doing so much damage to Panda, so the kill will get picked up by Saridesu. He's just absolutely on a tear in the backline, and no one can stop the vengeful Freya. What am I talking about? Oh my god, it's so late, I'm sorry.
The Vendetta, you're so close. So
Vendetta.
close though. You're
Other
right
new
though.
character.
No,
Other
Thrall
new
is
character,
like
I'm sorry.
ripping this team apart. Absolutely doing so well on this Vendetta. And now there is going to be the wolves actually to the side of Hanzo Mark to work with. But nice punish.
That's a little bit far. That's a little bit far from. I wouldn't be that cocky when fighting this team. They've been doing pretty good. Well, now finally, the Hanzo Bar can find a little bit of a reset, but still a very challenging situation that they're in. Oh wait, they're using the ramp. I mean, they got Santa. No way. Well, it's actually full HP, and the front like they gotta kill Giovanni Astro. What? Melodi's alive!
That Rampage should not have gotten as much value as it did, but Trash Panda on the Mercy got back into things just close enough. The knife on to Vaxis. Yeah, it forces the D-Mag and the bomb to come out.
Yeah, remake will be starting, but the push is not quite there on Smolai. There's not how much damage being done on the Kyoshi, so they might need to pop that nano in a second. Control still gets a kill into Santa Overwatch. I mean, MS Doom is just absolutely lights out so far. Vaxis will get Troll on the flank though, just got a little bit cocky yet again. Fish Rush out and Valkyrie out from the side of MS Dream, but the beat is there to keep everyone in the fight on the side of the Hangzhou Bark. Melody just trying to put some pressure on the Diva, and the nano will need to be forced. Overclock also out from the Hangzhou Bark. Everything and the kitchen sink is being thrown into this fight, but it's looking like it's the Hangzhou Bark in control when the dust settles.
Yeah, they are going to be able to push this bot back towards that center. Now, a lot of space has been given by the MS Dream here, recognizing that nobody can get staggered out here because you're all going to get those forward spawns, which means you're going to have an opportunity to take a fight before this checkpoint is even lost. You're going to have this Thundering Blade to work with. The Rampage already building up for Melody as well, and unfortunately for Hangzhou Bark, you just have no ults to work with here.
After on the flank, trying to look for something, and there is Vaxis to help him, but he's doing so much damage to that mag. But Santa does fall though with the damage of Prowl on the other side. Melody does die to Vaxis after they use the Rampage, which is like their third one, which is kind of crazy. But still, I do see that Zaki still is able to stay alive, and we do see Teridosu using their Q2 to keep some of their team members alive as well. But they do not have it now to help Santa to help their master stay alive. And there is the remake gonna be able to get done by Zaki. But there's no ult on the side of Hangzhou Bark at all. But there's basically almost like 4 on the side of MS Dream.
Is out of the mag. You have this overclock ready to go with your Turf Master, but you don't even need it because everybody from Hangzhou Bark just funneled themselves into this tiny room with Melody and a giant shotgun and Troll with a giant shield and sword.
Yeah, I mean it's you know it's same weapon to tools for Vendetta. And now Vendetta needs to be a little careful, but no amount of care is gonna save you from the sleep dart of Kyoshi. And still, Kyoshi's gonna be able to fall over after all with the kill to Melody, and now Melody just another one with the with Gracie just cutting down Santa before he could give any value to Hangzhou Bark. And now we're getting into the final little meters of this Runa Sapi, and we will be looking at an equalizer if the MS Dream will get this map win.
Still to work with. Vocal support ultimates and the Thundering Blade, but Funny Esther has built up.
No!
Gonna have that to counter out.
Melody just got completely abandoned right there. The MS Dream did not think that all of Hangzhou Bark would go back right into that fight so fast. But once they all respond, they just engaged so fast that they had no time to react. So Melody was lost, and now they can't even hold this bot at all. They just need to all go back, and they lost their master again as well. That is so tragic for them. Troll does use the Thundering Blade, but it gets no value. It gets no kills. There is actually a beat out from the Hangzhou Bark, but it's 30 seconds left, so it's kind of actually needed to get some good wins right here. That overwatch is very close to a death bottom. There's also an overwatch on the side of Hangzhou Bark as well. The Troll is dead. Hangzhou Bark are in a really good position to get and start a good push and maybe actually get the lead back.
Time for the reckoning.
With this Rampage, it does connect on to 2 members from Hangzhou Bark, but everybody's able to stay alive with Punish out Melody, and now it's going to be Hangzhou Bark still in control of this bot. Finding these stagger kills means that they're just going to be able to push this bot even further forward. It's a long way to go though, definitely. Like, Brawl is going to get a couple of early picks here, which could make a really big difference because now in overtime it's going to take forever to get back in the fight.
Overclock from the master is so huge. He's now this time overwatch low enough to get him finished off. Now with another shot, big shot on Yoshi gets him just blasted out of the air. Johnny Expo is still alive on this point, but it's not gonna be enough. And we will be seeing a 1-1 in the series and our first 3-map game.
Yes, let's go. We're tied up here 1-1. I'm so excited we get to have a third map happening. This was a great map pick for the side of the MS Stream. Oh,
This
and
ends
we've been
now.
informed that this was the first map win for the MS stream as well. So,
Ah,
excellent
congratulations.
job. Yeah, congratulations to them.
Yeah. I do know what it feels like to not get any wins in a map wins in a tournament. So it is great. And I do also know what it feels like to get at least one, because that also happened at one point. So I know how much of a relief it is that at least you're able to get that little prize for taking part in the tournament. Apart from also helping charity, obviously. So great cause that they are supporting by playing in the tournament, because you gotta remember that to join the tournament you do need to make some kind of donation to the cause.
Yeah, that's right. So we are here all weekend long raising money for To Right Love on Her Arms, a charity supporting mental health. And you guys can support the charity as well. !donate. You can check out our Tiltify link that has some really awesome rewards and incentives for donating, including the opportunity to have an impact here on the stream. And this is going to be your last chance of the day, at least for this stream. We're going to have some more NA matches on a different stream later on tonight, but if you want to get in on the EU matches, this is it. This is going to be the last streamed map of the day for EU.
Yeah, we will be having some still EU matches in the future, in the weekend, but for today this is gonna be the last one. So there's still some great incentives up on our Tiltify page that are available right now in play for this match, and you could really shape how this last map looks like of this series. If you go to our Tiltify page, if you type !donate in the chat, you can get the link. There you can go to the incentives. They are visible somewhere down below. You can either get a very cool Frostgiving themed banner made by a very talented artist. You can make Trash Panda, a very important thing. You can make Trash Panda not heal in the next map. I don't. Is it the whole map?
I think it's the whole map.
It's the whole map. This could be actually so. This could be tragic to get on the last map.
Yeah.
But you can make it that much harder for them. You can make Kyoshi from the Hangzhou Bark narrow their support. They're forced to narrow their support. You can make Meldai from MS Dream ult Jax, any ult. You can make Snake. Oh, Snake, that's a different team. But you can also do that maybe tomorrow. But
Yeah.
never mind. You can make Yasu from Hangzhou Bark, right now Santa. But yeah, I think there's still Santa mode. You can make for $5. You can pick their hero for the next map, which could also very much shape the entire battlefield. And you can also make Fanny Istro from the Hangzhou Bark Ajax for $5. So those are all of the incentives.
So much good stuff.
Yeah.
As we do know what map we're going to. Of course, it was Hangzhou Bark that got to pick the last map in this series since they lost Runa Sapi. And they are going to be taking us over to an escort map. So another map that we haven't seen on the stream so far. We're going to be going to Dorado for this tiebreaker one.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting pick from Hangzhou Bark. We have seen that they have been preferring this diva quite a bit. If the diva doesn't get banned this map, this is definitely an amazing map pick. Otherwise, it may be a little bit. It may put a little bit of a stick in their plans. Like the diva is very, very good. I'd say on Dorado, amazing to get on the high ground, to control the high ground overall when you're on defense. To clear the high ground on the second point, on the first point, even on the third point. Just an amazing hero overall on this map, amazing pick. And if that is gonna be available on the table for the Hangzhou Bark, I can definitely see them sticking to it.
Well, I have some bad news for you, Container. Diva did get
That's what I
banned out.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what
So, Vendetta
sense.
and Diva.
It makes so much
yeah,
sense.
it does. And it was the MS stream that did ban out that Diva. So, yes, they also knew that they were potentially going to have to deal with Vax's Diva. So, we're going to have to pivot now if we are Hangzhou Bark. They are going to be on the attack, so they have a moment here to think about what composition they really want to lock in on. But for the side of the MS stream, it's going to be the Winston coming out from Thrall.
Oh,
Pause.
Pause.
Okay, Pause also coming out. But,
Sure.
Yeah, we can see that it is going to be this Ashe Mercy again showing up here for the MS stream, and that damage boosted Ashe can be super scary.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Mercy has, even in the highest level of pro play, has recently shown to actually, in the good hands, not be that bad of a pick, honestly. Has shown more and more play overall throughout the years, especially in this year. So, Dirt Master has already shown us very much that he is a great hit scan, especially with that last fight on the Runasapi. So if they can get some quick shots off of someone on high ground, that could be a great way to clear the attackers.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I want to really take control of this high ground on Dorado. You mentioned that, yeah, that's why D.Va is really so strong here, is because you're able to kind of get up to those high grounds really, really quickly and effectively. So, won't have the D.Va, but you still have that potential to kind of control this high ground. As we do have also a Melody over on the Genji, so just kind of another component to try and fit into this dive. So we're having more internet issues, unfortunately, for our EU friends. We're just going to wait a little bit for this ping to die down a little bit. But on the other side of things, we were talking about, okay, yeah, this is going to be what the MS Dream is running on the defense. The attack, you know, there's a little bit of room here, but I feel like we could potentially see Vaxis come out on the Hazard instead of that D.Va.
Yeah, I mean, if, Hazard has been getting less play overall recently. He's been still being used on the top level, but has not been that powerful very recently overall. He's kind of a clanky character in my opinion in general when it comes to his design, because he's not. He can play both dively and brawly, but both of these are like not super cooked most of the time. So it's really been tough for Hazard, because out of the times when he's not broken, which means like the first like 2 months of him existing, or like a month, he was never really that good apart from that. But in this kind of level of play, he's still quite a good pick. Could be very good against a Winston to deny those kind of dives. Could be very good to play against those more squishy and stationary targets like Soridasu's Ana. And the Ashe as well, now that I think about it. So could be a great pick, but we're just gonna have to see if MS Dream can play against it well, and we're gonna have to see if Vaxis sticks to it if they do.
All right, looks like we have some R's in the chat. Gonna get this a point going here as we are in the third map, the last one in the series, the last one on stream of the day. The internet has been sorted out, and it is going to be the MS Dream over on the defense team, like we mentioned. And we'll just have to wait and see if this is the composition that
It keeps me sharp.
Hangzhou Bark are going to roll out with. We do see MPH fans swapping maybe over to the Ashe here. Could potentially have that Ashe mirror. I think if you are going to run this on a Brigitte backline, you're going to have a pretty strong rotation kind of up around the side, get them onto the high ground. You can't leave them down on the low ground. They're just going to get picked apart by Thrall and Melody.
Oh, I mean, the MPH fan not quite thinking that Dynamite is going to go. So, a little bit of a distressing situation, but they're good so far. The defense has been pretty good though from the side of the MS Dream. How much damage done on Yoshi and Vaxis. Thrall does need to probably get out of there in just a second, and the healing is there from Fresh Panda to save him before they fall over. Vaxis still putting some card pressure, and Thrall now healed back up, can go on the card as well. And Vaxis cannot stay alive when they are left with someone else to heal them in the situation. And now it's gonna be the MS Dream taking the Hangzhou Bark back to the spawn and starting off this Dorado well.
Yeah, not a whole lot of payload progress being made for the side of Hangzhou Bark right now, a little bit, but they haven't been able to kind of break this high ground control that MS Dream is holding on to right now.
Yeah, but Vaxis now does finally finish off Prowl, and with a tank down, it's kind of a very difficult situation to be in if you're the MS Dream. I mean, especially on defense, if that is a hazard. Oh, Santa just actually clipped on Maldive. That was actually kind of disgusting. Okay, Saridasu and the rest of the MS Dream are able to take a bit of a back foot approach though. They're able to reconsider their approach. And Prol is now back into the fray and ready to take the upcoming fight. Oh yeah. No, Malai and the rest of Hangsa Bark all need to step back when this great re-engage is out from the MS Dream. Santa doing a whole bunch of damage onto Frala actually, but Frala is happy about it because he's getting his supports the ult charge that they need, and he's also getting his primal charge on primal rage online. And now with Saridosu Nano available, this could be a pretty good setup for the MS Dream. Bob out from Dirt Master down to the middle of the point, not really getting a whole much damage onto anything. Kyoshi will fall to Meldai though with a nice headshot kill. And yeah, it's the Hangsa Bark yet again being just reset, and they really need to restrategize and find something in this match if they still want to have a chance at winning this entire series.
Right, this is a fantastic hold right now from the side of the MS Dream. 1 minute on the clock here. There's so much in the toolkit for Hangsa Bark to work with. They just haven't been able to find the space to make the opening that they need. Yeah, right, and you're getting poked out so early on that you aren't able to get up to this high ground and pop your ults. Like, we almost have 5 ultimates ready to go here, so you gotta find an opening.
Ooh, Nano onto Santa overall. She opens the fight with 2 nice picks onto Dark Master and fast Panda. Another one onto Saridasu. It was not even a blade, and he's still absolutely putting a show. Well, there was one onto Kyoshi, and the Funny Astro did use the rally, but was not able to stay alive, and Troll just slams them into a wall. Santa very low though in the middle of the point, but able to get a nice deflect kill onto Maladai. Then on the other side, we do have Kyoshi coming back from spawn, and now slowly, finally, Hangsa Bark getting close to this last point. But Nano will be onto the Maladai, and they will get their blade out. Heal onto Saridasu and Fresh Panda supports, but they're both down at the side of Hangsa Bark. Trial death does not make sense, but it's not gonna matter when the rest of this entire team is dead.
Oh my
But
gosh. How'd they manage this? They just get the payload in, you know, last second here for Hangsa Bark. That blade from Santa, absolutely massive to just kind of split everybody from the MS Dream, and then that's when you're able to just get that payload in a tiny little bit here. Now, Melody did manage to hold on to the blade through all of that. You're building up to a Val from Trash Panda as well, but once again, I mean, we're just gonna see the MS Dream get set up on this high ground and just force the control of this high ground, which in turn kind of stops a whole lot of progress from the Hangsa Bark.
Hangsa Bark would really love to head actually to this right now. There will be blade onto Meldai, and will also be followed up with Phylactery from Fresh Panda, getting a whole bunch of damage onto the Meldai blade. But it's only really good Kyoshi. That's just in the front, in the backline now of the enemy. The team Carl will get a kill to Santa though, and that's gonna force the Hangsa Bark to need to reset.
Yep, and as Hangsa Bark reset, we are also going to see the reset come through from the MS Dream. Everybody up onto the high ground once again. Dirt Master building up to this Bob. Funny Estro, the closest on the side of Hangsa Bark with that meat coming online, but we have to build it pretty quickly here because Dirt Master got a damage boost to help them build up to their own.
Yeah, I mean, if this Bob is going to be big, it's going to be placed well, it's going to really stall this card for a long time. And it's actually not even placed on the card, but it is still doing a whole much damage in the backline. Actually does fall though, and with less than a minute left, this is not a good position to be in if you're the Hangsa Bark. And Eastro does have that beat, but we're just all gonna need to go back and reset, and MMPH fan is not gonna be able to find a safe travel back home. And so wants for Eastro. Well, they finishes up that kill. Now 40 seconds left. Baxis really needs to be careful if they don't wanna die as well.
Yeah, Baxis is over on the Winston now, off of that hazard, trying to match here. 30 seconds, a Nano and a Primal for the MS Dream to work with, but now we do have that beat online and the continued rush from Kyoshi. MPH also has the Bob ready to go, so lots of tools here Something to work with.
Sunbury out and the nano out from Sarudasu. The Sunbury and Kitchener's out on the other side. Baxis gets the next slam onto Sarudasu and Fresh Panda is as well. Meldai on the other side though. They're getting very fine, but Baxis just again another good slam kill onto Meldai. Baxis really low, but so is Troll. But Troll does have a primal rage, but they're not gonna invest it into the fight right now. Their master almost gets the kill onto Vaxis, but they need to back up after all, and the healing is there to save Vaxis. Their master trying to be hunted down, but Vaxis knows that he needs to go back into the fray, goes back to the cart if he wants to keep his team alive. There will be the Valkyrie out from the Trash Panda, and they could get the rest back if they want to. And there is now a blade as well on the other side from Melee, but Santa will pick up the kill though. And now we're Troll with using the primal rage. Vaxis does have one available as well, but there was a rest onto Melee from Trash Panda. And he's sure that's the Trash Panda though, and now the blade is out from Melee and they're getting knocked around. They only get to Yoshi and Emmy's face fan is dead though. So now the primal also available for Vaxis. Will pop it right now, just trying to finally finish up this fight, and they're in the way better position. Troll only taking the last couple ticks of damage that they need to for the Hangzhou Bark to finally get control of the checkpoint. And they will be finishing the second point, and they will be extending this match onto the third point as well.
Overtime demons is what Hangzhou Bark is. Absolutely incredible. Once again, getting the cap in overtime and really doing a good job staying composed in some really chaotic fights that are happening here. Now, Funny Estro is going to be the only one with an ultimate on the board here for both teams. And you're going to be down your Ana if you're the MS Dream, so a lot of opportunity for some card progress here on the side of Hangzhou Bark.
Yeah. For Days as well, I saw this Dirt Master. This is absolute cleanup right now for the side of Hangzhou Bark. Basically, the clean fight on both sides when it comes to ultimates, and still such a decisive fight win for the Hangzhou Bark. And now we're going to be approaching the very last meters of this entire point and the entire map. And we see the Hangzhou Bark being in quite good control of the ultimate side. Kitchener's and beat out from the Hangzhou Bark. Meldai takes a whole bunch of damage, but Santa falls to fall. Meldai does die to Fanny Isor though, and they are able to finish up that kill. Sarudasu does have the nano though, and but Vaxis does get Trash Panda, but they're able to use it. There is the nano on Troll, and they're still just trying to stay alive on the point for as long as they can. Fanny Isor is able to run away from them though, and Vaxis now dies, so they're staying down for the higher Hangzhou Park, and I don't see them finishing up at this point. There's Santa gonna be able to touch in just a second. Actually no, will they? Okay, yes. There is overtime, so they did. And he's probably not able to stay alive. Troll finishes him up with the beautiful use of the primal rage. I mean, at this point, users may want to use it if it's the overtime ticking down. No one touching anymore. There is a single touch. I think that, yeah, that's Vaxis on the point, but they don't have primal rage to keep him alive. So Troll will just finish that kill, and the MS Dream clean up house and take control of the point before it goes to third. Beautiful stuff.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just able to kind of stop that. Not a third, they are not going to have a third overtime cap happen here on their watch. So good job from the MS Dream to put a damper on kind of the roll through from the side of Hangzhou Bark. And now clear win condition for the MS Dream on their attack. Don't quite have to complete the map, but you do have to get pretty much all the way through to that third point. So it's gonna have to be a pretty strong defense here from the side of Hangzhou Bark. And I think especially on these escort maps, you'd love to like burn as much time off the clock on the first point as you possibly can. So we'll have to see what are they gonna roll out with to try and make that happen.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm the Hangzhou Park right now, I'm definitely scrambling. I'm trying to look for some picks that are good for defense, good for burning the clock, as you said, just to really put a stick in the plans of the MS Dream, not allow them to get too much card progress before the time gets too big. And if they're just able to get a good first hold and maybe burn the clock on second or third in overtime, that is like the ideal win condition for Hangzhou Park.
Definitely agree. Well, this is what they're going to look to work with, at least for this first point. It is going to be that Winston still from Vax. As Funny Astro off of Pelucio over onto the Wuyong here. And then we are going to have the Ash Genji.
I think they're going for a TP play. Up top. That's why Prowler's on Ryan. It's going to be so good in mid. Yeah, they all just engage right onto the high ground of the Hangzhou Bark. The charge is there, but now they're close to Funny Astro, and Santa cleans up Sarudasu as well. And this is just such good engagement, but it's just not, the idea is amazing, but, well, while facing the Hangzhou Bark, you need to be a little bit more creative and careful sometimes.
Yeah, great read from the Hangzhou Park there. And yeah, we're going to see the immediate swap. Okay, we're going to go back over onto the Winston, onto the Genji. And this is how they're going to work to try and get this through.
He takes a whole bunch of damage, dies to Saridesu, and now there's a whole bunch of damage healing that could be given to Vaxis is off the table, and now it's only Funny Istro keeping him alive. So it will be just Hangzhou Bark reading the room well, knowing that the position that they are in is dangerous, and they just get out before they can lose their life. But no, Vaxis does go back right into the fray and dies! Vaxis, that was not a good calculation! That Vaxis could do some image MPH fan. There was a possibility that they will be able to go back, let Kyoshi get that healing on Vaxis, just take a step back for a second, and maybe get a good another engagement. But Vaxis just threw that all away.
Yeah, and now progress being made on the card here for the side of MS Dream. You don't have Crash Panda for this fight, and now you don't have Soryo Desu either, so you have those supports to try and push this anyway forward. So I don't know if you can stay in this fight.
Istro does have a third blast, but Trial did get, PH fan right on the back line and just will jump right out of there like it never happened. The Professor will get a nice kill on Kyoshi though, so with the random picks on the flanks, it is still MS Dream looking better. Trial blast on Funny Istro is just trying to keep the Winston off of him, but he cannot do it for much longer. He's still just trying to do as much damage as he can with that Tesla cannon, and now gonna slam him into the ground with the primary rage. Dermaster gets a kill into Vaxis, and it will be the MS Dream taking control of the first with 4 minutes on the clock.
Okay, I mean, that is a nice healthy time bank. You don't have to worry about overtime here if you're MS Dream on your attack. You still have this overclock ready to go. You're going to have a Blade and a Kitsune Rush as well. But some swaps over here, a swap over here on the side of Hangzhou Park.
Santa is going to move over on and do this Reaper, try and shut down Thrall a little bit on this side.
Yeah, such incredible resilience by MS Dream throughout the entire series. They're now slowly going the direction that they need to finish this entire series with a win, even though they were the ones that lost them at first. So this will be a reverse sweep if they are the ones to win this fight. Santa Overwatch does not want to heal it and will get thrown right now to make the fight a little bit closer for them. Another one on Kisteria Desu, and it now will be Santa, the spinning house. And we will have a pause because Santa left. Santa killed everyone and then crashed. Okay, that's aura. I think that's aura farming. That's actually that's so that's so insulting to the enemy team to do that. Just killing everyone in Alta Force.
Ooh, okay, we have Santa back in the game here. So we are gonna get off of this pause nice and quickly, but yeah, Santa's not gonna be in the fight here, so you're gonna have to wait for Santa to come back now.
Did Santa lose ult?
I think so. I think he did.
That's quite unfortunate.
Ooh.
It's quite unfortunate. And Schubert would really like to have that. I mean, especially if you could use it after Suzu kill some of the backline members, but now that's off the table. They still have the Bob. They want to do basically the same thing and put some crush pressure as well. Nice damage onto the Trust Panda, not able to stay alive, shot out of the sky like a duck. And BH Fan is just an absolute sharp shooter when it comes to these key scans, and he does not miss very often.
No, and okay, a little bit of progress on the card here. Melody.
They're gonna have to run away as the contest comes through. It is a Kitsune Rush to open things up, but Yoshi, she has one to match.
Oh, Frown with the dive onto the front, back into the front line, into the high ground. Did not expect how much damage they were gonna take. Maxi does fall on the other side though, and now the Blade is able to get LC'd by Malai, and they are just absolutely destroying everyone left on the battlefield for Hangzhou Park. So now, with 2 minutes going off of the clock, it will be the MS Dream back in control of the card, and they are out for blood, and they want this third point, and they want this map win. They want this, and they want their first win in the entire round robin. But MPH Fan will get a kill on Malai, so that is yet again will be a reset needed from the MS Dream. The Hangzhou Park do not want to hear about any map wins, any series wins. They do not want to hear about any successes from the MS Dream. They are also very resilient right now, and this is just a battle of wills right now.
Oh my gosh, is it ever? I mean, so back and forth here. Not a whole lot of time on the clock for the MS Dream to work with, but you have a lot of ults to work with. And so the side of Harm's Park, you can't really say that you do. Santa's building up to this Blossom, but right now, yeah, starting things out with the Valk here, and you're going to layer in the Overclock. You got to find some kills here now if you're Dirtmaster.
Yeah, Santa really wants to get this Blossom available, but he's not gonna be able to at least in this fight because Dirtmaster puts him in the ground. Morai with 2 picks onto Vanessa and Kyoshi and PA-Fan cannot withstand damage either. And this is looking like a cap for the MS Dream, and this is looking like a push to this final last objective, which will mark their victory.
Yep, there we go. Second point picked up here by MS Dream. Gonna get a little bit more time in the bank. You didn't have to use the Primal. You built up to the Blossom for Melody, and sorry, Odessa's gonna have the Kitsune Rush. Yoshi has been able to build up to her Kitsune Rush, and Valkyx has her Primal as well. So kind of even in terms of fight here, so it really comes down to who gets it off.
Prowl is gonna be the Winston to die first when it comes to this point. Santa does get another one onto Morai, so reset will need to come through from MS Dream, and the Hangshell Bark can get a little bit of a breather and get a good setup into the future. I think have a lot of good ultimates to hold here. I mean, this Bob is such a good ult to keep the points in stalemate. And in this point, it's gonna be especially effective with how tight this entire corridor area is. Gisserat will be layered in, and Kyoshi as well. It's usually used on one of the sides. I don't know who. Santa tried to bottom, but it didn't really work for him, and then got Ajax. But Vax is getting a kill onto Melody though. So still a very close fight on both sides, but Prowl will get stunned by that Cryo Blast and now doing so much damage onto MBA fight, and they're not able to stay alive in a situation with that raging Winston right in their face. So yet again, it will be the MS Dream getting ever so closer towards victory, and BA fan does not have anything to stop, does not have this Bob available to stop their onslaught yet. He's gonna need to pick it up very fast if he wants to not allow MS Dream to start a win. Santa Overwatch is already there, but MPH does get to Terry Overwatch though. But the Overclock is so big on the other side, and the Valkyrie as well is keeping everyone alive on the side of MS Dream. Vex cannot stay alive, and MS Dream are just cleaning house, and they will get this victory.
Yeah, they sure do. Reverse sweep has been completed here for the MS Dream. Not only did they get their first map win in this series, but they get their first series win as well, picking up Dorado 3-2. Really impressive stuff here for MS Dream. This team of all main support players doing a great job kind of flexing around and making it work.
Some very respectful words being thrown in the chat right before the end of the match. It is not, that's not a joke. It was actually very good sportsmanship from both teams. So the way that was available for stream now for this one situation, although the chat maybe was not that orderful in the rest of the series. Beautiful sportsmanship by both teams. This was a great series to watch. I was kind of scared through most of the day that we were not gonna get any good longer series. But look at that, the Hangzhou Bark and the MS Dream putting on a show for us.
Yeah, perfect way to end out the night, right? We get a little map 3, our last EU match of the day. Thank you so much to everybody that came out and supported. Again, we are here for charity. We are here to support To Write Love on her arm. So this is it for the EU, but there's going to be more in NA tonight, and this is going all weekend long, Saturday and Sunday. Make sure that you're checking in for both time zones because there's so much to happen. And I mean, where are we at right now for terms of Tiltify? We've been raising money for just one day. We're at that $507. So really awesome stuff, right?
Look at that. Already halfway there to our goal.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yes. Awesome. So thank you.
I hope we raise some great money today in NA. I do want to shout out everyone that is going to be working on that. And I do hope you guys get a whole bunch of fun out of this tournament, as we did today. And we're gonna be heading off now. Thank you very much, everyone, for enjoying the show with us. And we'll see you next time, I think.
All right. Have a good night.
Bye.